right. Check. Who there? Check. Check. I'll pull up this thing a little bit. Check. Alrighty. Check. Check. Mm-hmm. Check. All right. That sounds good. And people do remember for like and share the live. All right, you know, location roll call, all the things set. Which part to the right, you know, location roll call. Sean Bryan, big up yourself. Chevanese, I see you. Location roll call, one of that. ATL in the building. California in the building. Queens, Gainesville, Georgia. Austin, New Jersey. Turks and Caicos Island, I see you. Fox in my bed, but Fox you know you're not in a bed. Cardboard on a bed. Fox, cardboard on a bed. Fox, you boy, you're in your bed. You can't in your bed. Cardboard on a bed. Fox, cardboard on a bed. I see Long Island. I see West Palm Beach, Florida. Mr. London, Craigtown, big up yourself, you know. My general. Greenwich Farm, Kingston 13. I don't care, big up yourself. Miami Lakes, Florida, Brooklyn in the place, Hawaii, progressing, I see you. East Granby, Connecticut, large up. North Carolina, Powder General. I wonder for the original powder that from Augustown. I don't know. Clayton Easy, where you say Atlanta. Maxima, Long Island in the building, I see you. Doug Lynch, we get the picture of the Arsenal jersey. Me see it. Jack, big up yourself in a Jack. Queens, you say. Massachusetts in the building. Neil said first time in a while, teach. Baldwin, New York. Right, you didn't hear too, man. You just have to say in a Long Island, Baldwin. Well, I'm be a Jamaica, see you, Long Island, New York, Toronto, Canada, Portmore for sure, Palm Bay, I see you, Detroit, Michigan, Broward County, LA. Brap, Carbro, big up yourself. Toronto, T-Dot, Uno de Nat. Michael Burke, Hyde Park, New York, at Vassar College, Poughkeepsie, New York. I'm a place that, you know that. I did so many years in Poughkeepsie, New York, including 4 at Vassar College, my alma mater. Hyde Park was a hangout place, you know, nice and quiet up there in them days. I don't know what it's like now. But it have a look at park where you can go sort out and all them something there, you know, you know, on the grass, on the land, and you know them type of something. I say Julia say Mobile, Cracker say Port St. Lucie, 20 Green say Bronx, Tashika say Virginia, Gina say Houston, Texas, Christina Brown Sugar, me know where you're there. Seen, Diva Frisky. I want them. Frontline, Poconos. I was over that side recently, took my kids to the Great Wolf Lodge. Took all my 3 kids to the Great Wolf Lodge over there in the Poconos. It was so great. They had a wonderful time. It's like this water park place, Great Wolf Lodge. I mean, it's for family, but it's something where kids love, you know? So I took all my 3 kids there recently, like a little summer trip, you know? And they just love it, right? So many of you're used to the Poconos being for romantic stuff, you know? I've been to the Poconos. Without getting any details, I've been to the Poconos with other people. And you know, Poconos, them have them something, they have the wine glass, jacuzzi, them. Yeah, your woman all do it in one big wine glass and all them something there, whatever, and re. So the Poconos is known for this romantic thing, but the Poconos also has this family stuff over there too. And if any of you interested in taking your kids to some place in another state where them love water and something that, I mean, it's not spectacular, you know, it's not huge, it's not massive or whatever, but they have some little different events and things that it was good for the weekend, you know. The kids loved it. Today is my daughter's birthday. Today is Jide's birthday. So and she love water. All my kids, them love water. Them just love water. So she wanna go splish splash. This is in Long Island. So she want to go splish splash. She loves seafood. But her brother, my second son, KJ, him can't eat seafood. He's allergic to it. So there's a constant drama between them. So, but we carry her go splish splash and them thing there and whatever. And then after that, give her a little seafood. So tomorrow, it's all about splish splash. For Jide's birthday. Jide is 5 years old today. My last child is 5 years old today. So, yo, wanna see how time fly, man? Yo, 5-year-old. Yeah. Anytime Jide's birthday come up, both her brothers were older than her. You know, it's one behind the other. So Jide are 5 now, KJ are 6, Zion are 7. But by Zion turn 8 in January, KJ are still 6, so you have to wait. For go back down to Jide's birthday, forget the whap, bap, 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 you know? Love them, you see. But today is her birthday, at the best month of the year. And again, I don't want no argument with that. I don't want nobody give me no argument. Right? I don't want no argument. Somehow, no, I don't want no argument. September the best month in the year, argument done. I can take a sip to September. Big up September, you know. Jack, you give me the buckler any white the way you bring up from Jamaica the right time. I tell you because any white them they done, you know. Any white and coke, that I do it right, you know. That I keep. Any white and coke, that I keep. Nice. So Jack says, so Raga, I guess them take the water loving from them mothers. Michael Burke, sir, you just lost me on the best month comment. This stream drop. Go man. I saw now go on. A September the thing there. A September the... Hold on there. Before we do some greeting. May I play a video for you, and we'll go and like check in with one of them and then we'll come back to the greeting. But may I play a video with this woman here. I say woman no fi tell man, because we're going to get to it, you know, but we just play the video for you have it in our mind. You know, what we are work with today. And of course, you call him about anything you want to call him about and things, see? But hold on, let me stop this thing and I will eat this also. Well, I think I should eat this, you know. Well,
things you should not tell your man.
Well, all right, let me see now. Not so bomb. All right, so I want to pray with our woman here, see? I'm going to get back to the greeting and then come back to her after this scene. Because So I want to listen to what she is saying. So, okay, hold on. As you listen, she's going to tell you things that a woman, she's saying that a woman should never tell her man. What I like with what she did was what a lot of people on social media don't do. She tell you the thing, she tell the woman them things when them not to tell them man, but then she give the reason for each thing that why you must tell your man them something, right? So again, what I like what she does is, a lot of people come back to me and them say all these things and whatever, but they don't give you the reason. They don't give you the backstory. They don't give you a context and them look at something. So what I like what she do is, each thing what she tell you, say, as a woman, you know, if you tell your man, never ever tell your man, she give the reason. As you listen to her, one other thing, avoid zero-sum thinking. Avoid either-or thinking. Avoid the thinking that she's either totally right or totally wrong. As you listen to her, open yourself to the possibility that based on your reason, you will say, oh, she right about that one there, or she wrong about that one there, or she right about that one there to a certain degree, or she wrong about this little bit to a certain degree, or she wrong about it enough but not total, right? That is how one must think about these things, right? Don't be zero-sum. Don't be, is it that she's right about everything or she's wrong about everything, all right? So, I want to the meds, all right? I know I hear what she have to say, all right? Let's go.
Things you should not tell your man.
Your friend business. Don't tell your man your friend business. When you and him at the pampilla, no go down in no details about your friend. If your friend have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 man, and your friend business that cause him go use it against you. When you and her go out, you might go be the first one for jump up and say, go ahead, you go out with the bitch friend. Your friend full of man like, your friend go give a man. And this and that, not telling your friend business, that is not film business. Your body count, that is your business. No man not supposed to know how much money you used to deal with before. You would have 5, 10, 15, 20, I could have 100. You move on, you turn over a new leaf, and you're with him now, and you don't remember nobody else. You're not supposed to ask, you're not supposed to know your previous history, man. Let's focus on us now, sir. Your stash. Your stash is your stash. If you have a giant account and you have your own little thing put on to the side, that's your business. Cause some man, once them know you have a stash, them broke till them know the stash done. Everything what them used to do, it is on pause until the stash shell down. Keep your stash to yourself. Your stash is your stash. About abortion, your man not supposed to know nothing about your abortion. I'm not saying I'm pro-abortion or I'm against abortion. I'm just saying, if you're in a situation where you have to do a look at thing in the past, whether one or one look at two, are your business that, and of your business that, because man will use it against you. Abortion is between you and the doctor who do the abortion for you. How freaky and the next man get. You're not supposed to know if you go down upon the next man or the next man go down upon you. Or what kind of freaky thing wanna do together or whatever. Cause you say if you go tell a man say a next man go down upon you, especially if him never go down upon you yet, him go feel like say the same you go tell a next man say him go down upon you. Certain things man nothing know. Yeah, anything we and the next man do, if you and the next man get freaky and you want to get freaky with him, just get freaky with him. But don't tell what next man do to you or what you do to a next man. Because I'm going to expect that and more. Or I'm going to feel like, say, if him do certain things to you, I'm going to go back and tell a next man. So, them something to keep to yourself. And last but not least, don't tell your new man if the ex used to ill-treat you. If him used to beat you or him never used to take care of you. Or whatever bad story you have. Not tell the new man. Keep it to yourself. Because I'm going to use it against him. I'm going to say, go ahead, see boy used to beat you. I'm going to beat him. I'm going to put me on fire. My boy never used to gain nothing on me and mine. I'm going to feel like I'm at the light at the end of the tunnel. You don't want him to know that. Keep it.
All right. So now just keep in mind them things that we should share and think. keep in mind them, and we are going to get back to those. And as you do, also keep in mind, like, what type of man she has been dating, you know? Keep that in mind. Keep in mind things where she said that may be true, that man can't really deal with certain things, you know? And give it that men can't deal with certain things, why tell them, you know? Keep in mind where she might be being selfish, you know? Keep in mind those things also. But in the meantime, I could go back to a roll call. I want more people. But keep in mind, you know, so we're going to discuss them things and any other thing we want to talk about. But so far, roll call, more and more one of them. Talk to me. 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 Give me locations. Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me now. Talk to me. Talk to me. Give me location. One of it. 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 Tell me one of it. Hey. Bop, 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 bop. I said Lauderdale, Florida. Juby, big up yourself. Judith, big up yourself. Toronto, Canada, me see you. St. Elizabeth, me see you. Originally from St. Elizabeth, but here Vermont now. Miami Gardens, large up. My one-time stamping ground, Philadelphia, see you. Atlanta, Georgia, large up. Long Island, Huntington. Millicent, big up yourself, large up. Philly in the building. Deltona, Florida, see you. Canada again. Canada represent proper, you know, mad thing, dog. Kill one, Jan, Switzerland. Steffi, big up yourself. Big up yourself over there in Switzerland. Kill one, Jan, Switzerland. Shannon Henry, Winnipeg, Canada. I see you. Orlando, Florida. Houston, Texas. West Yorkshire in England. West Yorkshire in England. Adria, see a rep, Jersey, the thing there. April, where you say Florida, Coral Springs, Florida also. Sonia, Toronto. Shireen, Rochester. Freeport, Long Island, Unstoppable, I see you. Yaya Moon, Ohio. Florida, West Palm Beach, large up. Bar Lion, White Plains, Delaware, me see you, Delaware. Mango, you know, mango tree down there in Florida. Big up yourself, Goody. Raga loves you. And people do remember, I say 230 down and not even 100 likes on the live yet over YouTube. Remember, like the thing, people, like and share. Like it. Hey. Lloyd Clark, she says she underwater, Patterson, New Jersey. Yeah, I saw one of them take people, man. And the people them come home and have to go in a pool and hide underwater in a pool. Can't take the people them, man. You have to hide underwater and breathe through straw and the people them pool. And they say they like clap, me can't bother, you know. Altia Brown, why you say St. Anne, Jamaica? Sonia, now worry yourself, man. We have the TamFam cap them there, I see them where we have crazy pink cap. Now worry yourself, that lock and seal, boy. Vanessa says New Jersey, Althea says St. Anne, Jamaica. Mike Clark say, Raga, move your nastiness. The reason why I'm underwater, I can't me a beard. A beard, yeah, beard. You can't fool me, lie, boy, yeah, beard. And people them money I take and the people them come home and you have to hide in the pool and I breathe through straw. Don't it lie, no. I breathe through straw, no, underwater. Philip Williams, don't worry yourself. The membership I'm going to do this week. YouTube, I pressure me for do it. So the YouTube membership thing, it's going to set up this week. Don't worry yourself, man. Enough respect here. YouTube, I say, run in Panda one, they do it. So I research it and things. So just so you know, the TamFam membership over here upon YouTube that I'm going to set up this week. So by the next free up, we're not going to see it. And we want you to just come in upon the membership and jump in, all right? J Mama, she said, Kia man, large up yourself, you know. Donna Maglagnon in Nantucket. Sheba, big up yourself, but where you there, Sheba? Sheba, you don't tell where you there. Yes, Lime, I want to see the shower pic. Send it to me, email it to me. I well want to see that picture there. I bet you don't said it. Lawyer, I bet you don't said it. Eh? Lime, I want to see that shower pic there. Send me that shower pic there, Lime. I want to see Ragashanti@gmail.com. Ragashanti@gmail.com. RAGASHANTI. Send that picture there. I want to see that picture there. I want to see if you're beard for true. Click, big up yourself in a Portmore in the building. Philip Williams, large up. Why-yo? I'm going to go over the Ragashanti page over Facebook and see who I'm over there now. I'm see who I'm over here, so you know. I want to say big up England. Bronx, White Plain. Loretta, big up yourself. Negril, Caution and Rolling. Debbie, big up yourself. Portmore. Onija. Williamsfield, Manchester. Princess and big up, yeah. So the thing said. Who else there? Let me see over here. Andrea Lewis, which part of Jamaica? Make one know. Daga. No such girl. Clarksville, Maryland. Big up yourself. Large up. Anik. Queens, New York. Susan, Dennis, Kingston. Derek. Ayusa, Coral Springs. Now. Rosalind, Kingston. Cardell, Iowa. Natasha, Mandeville. Yvette. Boston in the building. Flossie. Simone, Cheshire. Bridgeport, Connecticut. Charmian, Messiah. Freeport, Long Island. Saunders, Kim. Big up yourself. The whole on the day. Hey. St. Martin in the building. Kevin Garden. Carol, ATL. Claudine, London, England. So the thing global. That's how we're there. Big up on yourself. So again, I just want to say happy birthday to my baby girl and thing. Today is her birthday and thing. And September 6th, Tuesday is my birthday. So you don't know big things. I mean, really, birthday thing, not really all that for me, you know. But September the thing there. Tuesday, my birthday, going to be a working day for me. I'm busy all day and thing. But when I keep no show up on that day then. But I'm busy otherwise. You understand? Everything is everything. Big up yourself, Baba Man Malik. And things, see? So people, we are there here. Remember anything you don't want to discuss and you don't want to send it in an email form? Raga, yeah, I get over something, so I'm going to deal with a couple of sniffles. Today, all right, and do remember it's Ragashanti@gmail.com, RAGASHANTI. A bunch of link about the little Ray something where I go on and the Tina element, right? And again, I like if I explain to one and the next person and the next. It wear you out, man. Enough people know. So I gotta address that at the end of the show, cause you know, something one probably not understand. So we just address that at the end of the show. All right. Okay. Paulette Robinson heading in from Florida. Yeah, come in, Paulette. What, Paulette? Mind yourself, you know, from what you're down south a lot, you know. Paulette. From what you notice, say, no, man, me late, so I'm going to put on a robe today, you know. But Paulette, I notice, say, from what you're down south a lot, you know. You find somebody down the Paulette. How I go? You Paulette, you find somebody down south, no. Sometimes you're there at Georgia, sometimes you're there at Florida. How I go and Paulette, something like going on, you know. And people don't know, say a big Labor Day weekend this in America, a big party weekend. For those of you in Jamaica and other countries who don't really know the dynamics, over here in the city, in the metropolises, Labor Day weekend traditionally heralds the end of summer. And so it is that it's an opportunity for much partying. And in New York City, it is known in particular for being the weekend for the West Indian Day Parade. And, you know, so it's a big weekend for Jamaicans and Caribbean nationals, like non-stop parties and barbecues all over. Non-stop parties and barbecues all over. And thing, but so my day I wouldn't have work, you know, later on, I still have to work. On Bridge 99 FM in Jamaica and IrieJam Radio in New York City, right? Tomorrow. And a whole heap of people invite me to this and that and this and that, as I did I tell you yesterday. Anytime that weekend I come up, it's about my daughter, right? So I want to vex and say I forward on the thing. I'm going to start beat me already. You go learn a thing last week, you go learn a fish fry, you must get this and that and re. No, this weekend is about Jitty Boo. You understand? So tomorrow, whole day, I spend with her and all these things. One place named Splash in Long Island, because that is what she wants to do. All right, so as I tell you now, the lady, you know, she met that art there, and I'm going to play it one more time, and then more hear on the reaction. All right, more hear one have to say again. And again, remember, avoid the zero-sum reasoning. Avoid the all or nothing on either side. And just listen to what she said. And
things you should not tell your man.
Yeah.
Your friend business.
Hold on. Just listen to what she said. And meds our thing. And then we'll open the phone lines. Okay. Alrighty, here we go. Boom.
Things you should not tell your man.
Your friend business. Don't tell your man your friend business. When you and him at the pampilla, no go down in no details about your friend. If your friend have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 man, and your friend business that cause him go use it against you. When you and her go out, you might go be the first one to jump up and say, go ahead, you go to the bitch friend. Your friend full of man like, your friend go hear man. And this and that. Not telling your friend business, that is not film business. Your body count, that is your business. No man not supposed to know how much money you used to deal with before. You would have 5, 10, 15, 20, I could have 100. You move on, you turn over a new leaf, and you're with him now, and you don't remember nobody else. You're not supposed to ask, you're not supposed to know your previous history, man. Let's focus on us now, sir. Your stash. Your stash is your stash. If you have a giant account and you have your own little thing put on to the side, that's your business. Cause some man, once them know you have a stash, them broke till them know the stash done. Everything what them used to do, it is on pause until the stash shell down. Keep your stash to yourself. Your stash is your stash. About abortion, your man not supposed to know nothing about your abortion. I'm not saying I'm pro-abortion or I'm against abortion. I'm just saying, if you're in a situation where you have to do a look at thing in the past, whether I want 1 or 1 look at 2, are your business that, and of your business that, because man will use it against you. Abortion is between you and the doctor who do the abortion for you. How freaky and the next man get. You're not supposed to know if you go down upon the next man or the next man go down upon you, or what kind of freaky thing you want to do together or whatever. Because you say if you go tell a man say a next man go down upon you, especially if him never go down upon you yet, him go feel like say same you go tell a next man say him go down upon you. Certain things man nothing know. Yeah, anything we and the next man do, if you and the next man get freaky and you want to get freaky with him, just get freaky with him. But don't tell what next man do to you or what you do to a next man. Because I'm going to expect that and more. Or I'm going to feel like, say, if him do certain things to you, I'm going to go back and tell a next man. So, them something to keep to yourself. And last but not least, don't tell your new man if the ex used to ill-treat you. If him used to beat you or him never used to take care of you. Or whatever bad story you have. Not tell the new man. Keep it to yourself. Because I'm going to use it against him. I'm going to say, go ahead, see boy used to beat you. I'm going to beat him. I'm going to put my hand on him. Boy never used to gain nothing on me and mine. I'm going to feel like him at the light at the end of the tunnel. You don't want him to know that. Keep it.
Talk your talk, I talk, you know. All right. Yeah. 646-880-9161, 646-880-9161, 646-880-9161. What say you about what the young lady here just said, or what else you want to call in and talk about? Free up! The realest Jamaican talk show right just now with me, Ragashanti and thing, original in the thing from a long time. Seeing, just call in and free up, you know, make we hear one have to say about this or that or whatever the case may be. You and Judy says she agree with everything what she say. Yeah, 646-880-9161. Won't answer. One of the call before, so I can't call, you know. And thing down. Bring down this. Yes, I mean, I said with the sister in there, feel free if you agree with some of the things what she say and disagree with some, if such is the case with you. All right. And it sounds to me like much of what she's saying is from experience. That's something to do with something what she go through, the type of man them who she date and thing. But some of the things that she say, I think she's on point with them. She has an interesting way of putting it. She said, your body count, you know. How much man, yes, a woman sleep with, you know, to tell her other man, her new man, how much man she sleep. We have had a discussion on that particular topic before. And from the discussion, the consensus was that don't pass 3. If you sleep with 7 man, 10 man, 20 man, and your new man want to know how much man you sleep with, don't pass 3. Stay at 3, here. Greetings, Carla Wagwan.
Nah, no close, Ragashanti.
You don't know, man, they are strong and thing, you know, you see it? Yes.
No, you think large up, man, you. Congratulations, where you big up, man.
Cool, man, I say a word, man, Wagwan.
One day in New York, yeah.
I wish part of New York, you there? Tell me, sir, the boom borough you there, which borough?
Brooklyn, but me from Manhattan work and none.
Cool, Manhattan near there, all right, but Brooklyn, the link.
So what you think reach the top, man, you? Trust me.
Now say a word, man, giving thanks, you know, giving thanks.
You remember how you get that name and not close door?
Eh, no, she bad, they give me that name.
All right, I find them time there.
Cool, man. Yeah. And then Elaine too cute for Ragashanti. Like she at that she greet me for every night. Nah, no close Raga.
Me say I stroll, so me see her, me say, what? For a long time, big man.
You see it there, I see him when I juggle, man. You see it.
All right, blessings, brother.
It got some man, blessings and respect over there in the Manhattan, you know. Here, sir. Alright, cool. Look at ailments there and thing. You don't know, say, I call it the original for a long time, you know. Know the levels and thing. Put this over here so I can't see what go on when the call them come in, alright? Yeah, so what me did ask about the lady, you know. Yeah, these are just advice, you know, so you must know how it applies to your situation, okay? Whether it's a situation you're in now or one that you're going to be in or if you're remembering a situation from before, all right? But again, my suggestion is when you're dating a man, avoid it, but if it come up and the discussions, you know, ventures down the path where, you know, a man want to know how much money you sleep with before him, either 2 or 3. I'm just saying, but if you have a man who that no matter to him, then fine, use your judgment. But for several reasons, society set up unfair, double standard against women and all these things. And a lot of men are not comfortable if them there with a woman who did sleep with a whole heap of man before him. And it don't even have to be anything extraordinary, you know, whatever. You know, it's not a statement against her character or personality or whatever. It's just one of them things that where society conditioned men to believe that, you know, if a woman sleep with several men or whatever, like something automatically wrong with her if she sleep with several men, which is really, it's an irrational thing, you know? It's an irrational, it is not automatically conclusive that there is something wrong with somebody like that. You can have the nicest a woman who did sleep with 20, 30 men, and the nicest, most intelligent, mature, supportive, kind, sweet woman who's going to be loyal to you, or probably do give you a bun or whatever, who just happened to have slept with 10, 15 men before you. But a woman could have slept with 20 men, but the context of the 20 man is, or the 10 or the 15 man is not nothing alarming, you know? It's not nothing alarming if you really understand the levels of what she explained, you know? But that is not an automatic statement on a woman's character being somehow something being wrong with her and whatever, you know? But of course, you don't know the double standard, you know? A man sleep with 100 woman. Boy, you did wily. Why you used to go on, and me team him, you know? And me make him settle down and and there's a badge of honor associated with that and all these things and whatever. A clear double standard, and if there's a double standard, then there's something wrong with it, you know? Michelle says, a dirty man ask him woman them question. Then no, I'm not going to say that, you know. I'm not going to say that. A man could have a justified reason why he has to ask a woman that, you know. A man could have a justified reason to ask a woman that question. Life is so varied, you know. There can be, you know, a good reason for anything, you know. So I wouldn't say it's a dirty man who automatically ask a woman that. And a man, it is a man's prerogative, you know, to want to date a woman who has never slept with a whole bunch of men. Likewise, it's a woman's prerogative to want to date a man who wasn't with 20 million women. Because even though men are celebrated for that in general. Like if him did have a whole heap of woman, it is not automatically a good thing with women. You know, a lot of women, you know, they have no problem with that. Like, oh, you did wild before me or whatever. Yeah, that's true. But a lot of women are also uncomfortable with that. Some women view it in a way like, yeah, me rather a man who did wild out there already, because been there, done that, him find out when he find out, at least him ready for settle down now. Or some women also view it like, yo, if him did wild out there, then him know the something with them and him will do the something with them and him know him for do. I mean, I want to teach no man nothing, you know? So you have different reasons why some women like them things, but you have other women who like, whoa, him did wild and him know so many things out there, like, me not gonna able to satisfy him. Yeah, you have some women who think along those lines, you know? It's like, the amount of woman him sleep with and thing and whatever, you know, him know about some crazy thing with the sort out and whatever. Me not depend them crazy thing there. Me don't know them something there. Me don't want to know them something there. Me don't want to get too crazy, so I can never satisfy him. You know, you have women who have them type of insecurity there, so it's not necessarily a good thing. It's not only a good thing. You know, you have some women who are not comfortable with it, so it is a prerogative of a woman or a man to... There's nothing wrong with a woman or a man wanting to be with somebody who never did the all over the place, you know. I remember, depending on your age, you know, if you did the all over the place, you know, it can imply instability. It can imply the person being incapable of you know, kind of being settled, you know, sufficiently for maintain, sustain a relationship and things. Some people don't want them something. You know, some people are say, well, I need to know how you did a role, because, you know, that will, give me some indication of who you are and what your personality is like or whatever. I'm just saying, yeah, I say, you know, yeah, I tell woman to lie, but the lie is not, this is my opinion, I don't have to go with it. This lie is not the concern about the woman, it's a concern about the man. Right? And just most men can't deal with, most men will have the greatest woman in front of him, will have the greatest woman or whatever. And Trimga, yes, she did there with 9 men before him. Men can't let go of something. Man can't let it go. And that thing will just cloud up in brain, and in such a way that him just now see the good qualities in the woman before him, and the lady there in the video, she's right. Him will end up I throw it in her face and all them something there, whatever, in a way that is not good. I've seen men do that over and over. So women not past 3, definitely not past 4, but not past 3. I say only, you know. Worse if you're in your 20s or your 30s. Here, hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, sure, Raga,
There, you know, yes.
I call from the Bronx, you know.
Cool, man. See it? What you say?
Yeah, I see it. You talk about with lady how she, I agree with her to a certain extent, you know. What she has to say.
Why you agree with her, bro?
Well, but the bank thing, I agree with her on that, you know.
The money thing, the stash?
Yeah.
Explain.
I think when in a relationship, you come see me with my money, and I come see you with your money. You understand? I feel like we should keep that hidden. Like,
why?
Well, you come see me with the money. You understand? And it's like, so just so I could explain to you, once a person knows like you did rich, or you have some, you have a certain amount of money, them just want dig it out, like, you know, them want. So I feel like the boy, you should just keep that money hidden. To see which part the relationship I go. And if the person really, how serious them really is with you. And even how good them is with even money. So I feel like you should just keep that money out of your relationship.
Okay.
When you don't know, you don't know. You understand?
Because basically from the person that knows that money in the dead, them mind are going to dip on it. Them are going to relate to it. Them are going to have expectations associated with it. Them are going to judge upon it and think, I want you to do this and that with it. And what? Yeah, them look weird.
Yeah, and the relationship become a money thing now. You understand? And now let me go think.
But what you think about, what you have to say about a specific point though, you know? Because she said the reason why the woman, if she have fear money already, she not make the man know. Listen what she say, you know. She say the man, him not go do what him need for do because him gonna just think, say you have money, so you don't need, you have the money to put on, so him not go do what him need for do. So she's
all
saying
right.
that is a reason for the woman don't tell the man if she have something to put on. What do you think about that?
All right, Raga, you said something earlier on. When me agree with you. It got by the type of man where she took up in her life. And me no want no girl, no lady, no girl, no big woman, no cougar, nobody for mind me. You understand? Me no want. You understand me? So it depends on the type of man where she took up in her life.
See.
Because I look a little man where a woman for mind them, you understand?
Seeing.
Yeah. See, big man are real.
Because is it not possible then for she could have a good man now who him come from that school? Well, no, me are the man, so I'm supposed to take care of my woman financially. Once I have it, I'm supposed to do it, and I'm gonna have him for go out there and get it and take care of her. And then now she have a man like that now who him come from that school and thing. Yeah. And then now go find out, say, so what on you know? So all this time you have money and we did I do this and do that and whatever, you never jump in and whatever because, you know, that man then me go look upon her and I say, nah, well, yeah, if I take care of her, my responsibility and whatever, but at the same time, no, me not like that. So you go just sink off and you just hold off and you know what I mean, because you say your thing and whatever, you know? Yeah. You ever hear that saying, yeah? When enough woman grow up with an older woman, tell a woman, younger woman, them something, you're like, what you make as a woman is your money. What him make is food money. You ever hear that saying?
Yeah, we hear that. But when it comes on to like living a house in a relationship, personally, if me can't take on the whole bill, I have an understanding woman, we can split bill together. It's where we are work. I me look at my woman as one. So I not talk about woman when I respect. I not carry a woman now say go sleep with where me don't want. You understand?
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
Me not I have to respect her and love her and something and thing. And me a man. Me love all women, but me not sex all women. Me scan some of them. Yeah. In terms of like me not carry them in my house. Me not carry them. Me not want them. You understand? They're just friends.
You scan some woman.
Yeah. Meaning like moon have sex with them, moon have a relationship with them. You understand me? I say them a type, another type.
Give me an example of some woman where you avoid, right? Like you love all woman, but you have certain woman, boy, certain things about them. You not feature that. You know. Give me some example of some woman, like what the quality in some woman them where you not like.
Well, like I don't want to crush some of them.
Nah, man, just say what you say. Free up, you know, talk what you talk, man. Don't worry yourself, man. I'm not going to be honest with you. Some people are going to disagree with it, but that is all right. Just tell me some of the woman them where you not like. We want to learn. Yeah.
Well, most of the women with me personally, no girlfriend. I don't like a woman where you make pretty, you might have a good shape and something like that. But if you're not going to win a life, like you're not thinking about business. You know, I think about like for own things and something that buy some stock and all them stuff. If you just one of them women just want just up every day, and just want date a man with a BMW, and all them something, and you the woman will follow up every party and something that you not make no money off of the party, you just want to be a whore. You understand? Yeah. You're pretty. Me no want you. You understand? Me don't want to touch you.
The pretty work list them, no ambition and thing and whatever. Pretty work list them,
You just go for your looks and your body, you know. Me no want you. it was like an empty barrel for me. You understand? An empty house without a furniture.
Not only that, but things say because them have looks and body, them forget everything in the world. Them deserve everything in the world. And you're supposed to do this and that.
Yeah, no, you're not entitled to nothing for me right now, for me, because I don't want to help me. Your African help me like balance me. When I don't know if you can take me up and say, oh, and big up your man and them certainly, you understand?
Brap. Yeah.
If you can't do that, if a pretty looks alone, you can go away.
Yeah.
We used to SCX, you understand? We used to woman, pretty, ugly, not so pretty. That's so sex. We use to everybody, you understand?
Yeah, so, good shout out from good looking woman and nothing strange to you. You're not frightened for that.
No, we're not frightened for that. We've
been there, done there. Can't get that anytime.
With all different nations too. You understand?
Master, what you say with all different nations too? And that's a your thing there now. Yeah.
All over. Everywhere.
You can't go Spanish, you can't go Latina, you can't go Chinese, you can't go Indian, you can't go black. Yeah. Different nation, different nationality, Guyanese, Trini.
One of them.
Yeah, been there, Ethiopian, Liberian. So don't come hype Miss D and I go like say you're wicked and all them something because you come from East Clarendon and you look good.
I just intellectual talk we use and be a real man and talk real. You understand?
Hallelujah, man. Talk, my brother. What you say? Lyrics there. You understand? Yeah. You command respect. Your rhetoric and your language and your reasoning command respect. And that's how you get the best of the best. So now look at crabby fly night girl with some big bottom can't come clown you.
Brother, I never buy a woman in my entire life.
Well, I know. You remember that is relative, though. That is relative. So be careful.
Ever.
Hold on. You never spend money upon a woman before you get fronted. Eh?
No, I never go to a woman and buy it.
No, man. Hold on. May I ask you something? Remember, I say that is relative. We know, you know, say, you know, go to a road and buy pum pum. But I say, you never spend a whole heap of money upon a woman before you and her end up a do so.
No, I'm not talking that way.
Okay, you're not talking that way. But some people say that way. Okay, but okay. But
buy a woman like you say, you know, you just go PR 300 or 500 like that.
Yeah, for your headers or you never do that yet.
That difference.
Oh, you never do that yet.
Do what?
Okay, do that yet. Buy front yet.
No, I never buy front yet.
Okay.
Never.
I never buy front yet either. I never buy front yet.
Never in my life, brother. I don't believe in it. I feel like I just talk and get it. You understand?
Yeah.
And anything you want behind it, I can't give you any money like me. I talk or rather dating thing. I
spend money per woman before I get front door.
Me too.
You too, don't it? Okay, all right then. I spend. You know, I never spend the money if you get the front, you know, but me did, you know them look weird. You take her out, you court or whatever. And, yeah.
Brother, you know what I'm saying? I don't believe in them things.
You don't believe in them things. You believe in a woman that spend money on a man before them sleep together?
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
If based on the meet and greet and we start talking and know each other and we come and the chemistry is right and why me decent and she decent, something I become like you know, understand each other, we're independent. Me no have no problem with your woman like we go out and say, Rich, no man, me control the bill to them, man. Me know you have your money, now watch your face. Me independent man, all this money. You see me?
Right.
I mean, me no mind that. You understand? We're good with that for I say yes. Me love that sister, you're a real sister. You understand me? I say, she not look nothing from you. What
you think about the man them nowadays? You have some man out there. What you think about them man? Because you're a man, so like you made certain things. What you think about them man? You have some man out there nowadays that say, yo, me not sleep with a woman until she spends some money upon me, you know. And them, the woman have to carry them out, the woman have to this. What you think about them man? What you think about them man?
Brother.
Yeah?
Them man is get some mechanical some want to find things.
No, if you want to say forget some raw slick, say it, free up. You say what you want to say, yeah.
Pick up stick, brother. Some big pick up sticks and beat them boy. You understand? Yeah. Some of them boy I call other man gay, but them are the gay the gay not thing of them.
Hold on. How gay come up a while ago? I don't understand.
No disrespect. No, I'm sorry about this.
No, don't apologize. I find that interesting. Anytime Jamaicans are denouncing certain things in men, it's equated with being gay. Yo, one time, me forget how it go, whatever this and a brother attacking a school and about Jamaica, and he must say, yo, him no want too bright in a class and whatever, because him no want nobody say him gay. And I just didn't see the connection. But I noticed you brought up gay when I brought up something that you consider to be a workless man. But anyway, no. But here's my question. Women think like that all the time. So are you saying it's okay for women to think like that, but men are not supposed to think like that because him workless and if they get beaten with a pickaxe stick?
I mean, man, a woman, a female is a female, but no man is supposed to that way they want a woman to spend and spend. We get that mentality different. You're a man. Okay. No man nothing think so. No man nothing think them way. No man not supposed to think so, brother. No man not supposed to think like that. Me not believe in that. No man not supposed to think like that. You want a woman to spend money before she carry you. So who is you? No, but what I'm saying is, hold on. What underlies that reasoning with the woman is that their sexuality, their genital has value, where you have to expend, the value for that before some sort of reciprocity can occur, where she then, by her choice, if she chooses, after you have spent on it and whatever, then okay, then you deserve it. So that is the reason, the woman, Jamaican woman, they must say it, If you want the good loving and thing, you have to spend the money and thing, you have to have a job if you want to be with me, and you have to spend, what I'm saying, no money, no honey, right? All right then. So what I'm saying then is, given that what underlies that equation for the woman is that them pum is a value. Them time is a value. Their sex is a value. Their attention is a value. You have to pay for it. You are now saying that men must not think that way? I believe that man is supposed to think that way 100%. Okay. Oh, that all right. So woman pum have value then, but man body don't have value when it come to pay for say before. We are equal human with different body parts. You understand? With different, okay. We are equal human body part. But when we grow up, I grow far from it. That's where I come from, brother. Yeah, see, all right, Towile. I mean, you see the Olympic way, so you know, say, Ray. Yeah, I know, say, I grew up in a home where, I'm a 70s baby, not 46. You understand that, eh? Me grew up in a thing where, I see my grandfather broke and come take care of my grandmother, and, my father see him way, and them something, you understand? Time pass no way. Woman take over right now and do greater than man, nowadays. You understand? And I think more in something. You understand? Me still live under that tradition as a man was born in the 70s, where me believe the boy, a man to independent, take care of him lady, regardless of body parts and all them something there. All right. Me have a lady married to me and came come here, so when we go to Jamaica, she look on me and draw and get our tax return, 5,000 US. And no man bring the whole life come give me and them something there. Reggae. Well, she get her tax return 5,000 euros and she bring it come give you? Whole life come give me. Yeah. She not have no money in Natal. I know she not have no money. Reggae. I have the money for 9 months up to a year. I bring back the whole life come get me bring like 4,500 come get and say, no, you're too pretty for do that. You say she too pretty? Yeah, she was a younger girl to me and a very extremely beautiful woman. You understand? I said, no, my girl, you don't need for mine. No, man. You see me and I say, don't do that. We bring back the whole of money come get her. And say, yo, all the money and you're poor too. Why you do that? I say, yo, that's... No, I respect what you do, but when you said the reason was she too pretty if I give her $5,000 tax return, all her money, whatever, she too pretty if you do that? Well, me use that type of, me use that word with her, Mr. My girl, you're pretty pantapite. You're a younger girl for me right now, something like that. I say, you don't need fair use. You don't need fair mind, man. You understand me? I say, me use the term pretty for me, say you can't find almost any man as your leisure. You understand where I date you? As a very fair-looking woman, you understand? You have high complexion, you're beautiful, you're sexy, everything but you're right. You catch it on your back and all them stuff. I say, you don't need that. Well, hold on. When you say high complexion, a lot of people don't understand that Jamaican term, So explain I know what it means, but just make people know. It's like very fair looking next to white. So she have light skin, she brown next to white. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I say she have hair going on in her back. So you mentioned that meaning that is a plus. So she have long hair in her back, don't? Yeah, but I was just using an expression, you understand? Not like, you understand?
I know, but you were just putting everything together with her long hair and her pretty and her high complexion, Jamaican term. The specific thing what Jamaican say is that the person's high color, right? But you say high complexion. We're not getting in the other side, but we know why it is referred to as high, because high is contrasted with low. Yeah, so we know what is high and what is low, but we're not, that's how we're right now. But you're saying that she has a package of qualities that generally is extraordinary, where she can command certain resources and things, and she don't need to do it. So the fact that she is doing it to you, she get her $5,000 tax return and she come give you everything. I said, no, you need to know your value. You don't need to do that. And you go give her back 4,500 out of it.
Put it. Respect for that, yeah.
Yeah, because you want her to know her value where she can command.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
Yes. I'm going to bring it back to so.
But you do realize some of the things that you said that they're fairly controversial. We're not going there, though. Don't you know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I agree and disagree on it.
Right.
Yeah, right. But I personally not really believe in like taking money from a female that much. You understand? I'm not. That type of guy.
Okay, you're not that type of guy if you take money from a woman. You as a man, are you supposed to give her money? You're not supposed to take money from her.
Yeah, I mean, if me live in a house, me can afford everything, and you are work, I can do half and half. I'm agreeing to that. You understand?
Oh, you can work with that too. But in general, though, you as a man, though. You're not supposed to take the money from woman.
Yeah, I not really believe in that. I think it's a worthless man do that. You understand?
Okay, worthless man take money from. Okay.
Yeah. Worthless man like it. If you can work and you don't need to take the money from a woman, work your own money, but I make no woman have nothing to pay you. Not just a woman, but I make no family and a friend have nothing by you sit down I wait for hands out. You understand?
Okay.
I work for your own, but for most of the time, Raga, you know this. When a person on the other side will receive now. Normally, the disrespect will come surely behind that. You understand? People think they have things over here.
Well, people like Andrew Purple, I don't know if you know him. Him say him not disrespect the woman, but he's of the opinion that woman supposed to mind him for feeling body. Him say that. But what you think about that? My brother named Andrew Purple. Him say woman supposed to spend pan him for him body. And him like for cook too and things. So him say woman say since him cook and thing, and him say for him body have value, and him say woman supposed to spend pan him for him body. What you think about that?
You know, if you can't find a woman who do that and a film opinion and that's the way man lives, me can't beat him for that, you understand?
But you think Andrew Purple workless fair thing that way?
Well, you know. That a film opinion if I say him want to live, you understand? But
I understand that, but may I ask you straight, is that work? Because you say no man no fair think that way there. So as far as he's concerned, in my body value. So he must say, yo, spend for my body. That Andrew Purple I tell the woman them. So them for spend pan. Him all over upon the Ragashanti page over Facebook right now. But what may I say, where you be straight. We talk straight pan that show, you know. Yeah, so you think him workless?
Yeah, to me, is a what is mentality that
workless mentality. Workless mentality. Andrew Purple sit down there while people woman spend by your body. Yeah, okay, nothing wrong with that.
You can't find Raga. You used to live.
You used to live where?
Used to live at Queen Place, England.
Yeah, England. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to say where I'm coming from. We know normal people. We used to go over this and find female over this stuff.
Yeah.
We're willing to do them so rich.
Yeah.
They want me find would I get anything to give him back another sort out and this and that and rich. They want me have a boss. We have a whole girl over there. The owner for the place them so rich. You hear me? Me come bang in the place day and night and everything. He bring a magazine come give me as a rich. Me now watch you no disrespect or whatever you know. Me have some girl right now pay any amount of money for you bang them out.
Him say he would pay you any amount of money for you bang them out?
Yeah, he must have some female.
Yeah.
You have the females, rich female, he must say, oh, them girls that pay money for you must rich.
World a girl and them will pay money for you sort them out.
Yeah, he must be rich. Why not jump on some of that and go and collect some money and all them something after this? For every day I see you come in with a different girl a bang. You understand?
Yeah.
I mean, I come to my neighbor them and
wait, hold on. Him say every day him see you coming with a different girl. So basically Dog, if you're out there juggle and a slap with enough woman, I bet you get all a thing feet right. You know that him I tell you, don't?
Yeah, that's him I tell me straight.
Yeah.
Him I tell me, you look like you're good. He's a white guy and a Paki guy.
Yeah,
Pakistan. You're good panic in the version. The man, I'm still gonna talk to him and say, yo, Rich, see my BMW and my BMW, just take it and go on. We be an agency if you want. If you look like you're good.
See it there.
You understand?
See it there.
But brother, I never really, I don't know. I never really might think that. You understand? I don't know. I just never might about it a lot, but I never really might think.
Oh, you can't do that something there for your sort out too much. You can't juke and collect. You can't juke and collect.
No, I never look at that way. I don't make paper on a different level already. No paper.
See, enough paper. Don't say another word. Me understand what I go on right there. So don't say another word. So you said this and that I run one out anyway, so.
Yeah. So I never necessarily need the version of something like that, but you know what
So you you wouldn't F and collect. You wouldn't F and collect. If me in the position I need it, I'm gonna get it. Yeah, I would take it, but if me not need it, me not go that way. Oh, okay.
Me not go, but if me need it, I'm have to do it away. Yeah, I'm gonna do it every day, all day. You understand? But if me not need it, me not look on the lifestyle and certain way. You understand? And now only that Raga, me start of me youth and all them things. Yeah. Over there so far, me say over there so we don't move away. You understand? And me have to start different all the female over there. You understand? Start do certain things over there.
See, the woman never big you up though, you know. The woman never big you up, man. The woman never big you up. See, the woman never post and a big you up and thing.
Whole power me beat up over there so for that for woman over there.
Whole power?
Whole power me beat up over there for female.
For female.
And them this them you understand?
Yeah, and this woman them and you have to straighten up boy understand himself. No. Yeah.
I mean, when I tell you as a rich man, can I be I want you to be my papi, I want you to be like a gigolo. I said, no, I can't do that. Them beg me, them ball, them pay me, I say, just drive around.
Hold on. Woolly pa woman ask you if you just be like them gigolo, them will just send on money upon you, send on crazy money upon you, and all them want if you do, I just give them that little attention and loving them and whatever, and sort them out and cock them up and send on upon them and thing, and them will give you the money, and you say no.
No, hold on, Raga. Them women know for them I run the street, you understand? Them are like street hustler, street hooker every time, but me respect all women.
No matter what the class. Me see what you ask.
Me say give them money, me defend them, me fight for them, me beat up boy for them, I make them, you know, some them spit in a boy face, you understand? Any boy disrespect. Them look for me and say, dog, you hear me? More you for different for, you know, beat me, you know, disrespect, you know, rob you, you know, extort, you know, do nothing to you. Me never want to touch him either. Me don't want to touch him.
Yeah.
But the lifestyle, me not believe in them lifestyle. Me not like a woman where we go to 1,000 man. Me scan that. Me tell you straight.
Oh, okay.
But them as a sister, and me just respect them as a female. As a man who come from a female and have auntie and grandmother and everybody, you understand? Me defend them to the highest level, you understand? So them see me as a rich, you have more if you just collect my money for me and make sure so nobody no hurt you, you understand?
Oh, but so basically them didn't ask if you be them pimp then?
Yeah, but I couldn't do it.
A different something that doing the pimp thing, a different something that doing.
I couldn't do it.
You couldn't
do it that and then. So you know, me just refuse, but I can't. Me not like that part. Me couldn't do it.
No, me understand. Hey, when me young, you know, I used to run her from my mother, you know, but me still have a Calabar, you know, and me used to go watch it. I used to love go watch it. Because Ochi did have some ship where, you know, cruise ship come in. They name them different, but then them they name Star Ward, Sun Ward, and Sun Viking. Remember the cruise ship them. And at the time them are like, you know, 14, 15, you know. And when me used to do, when the ship them come in, me used to get Jamaican prostitute for the man them come in on the ship. But me just say, yo, I can get Jamaican girls for you. So the man them off of the ship will pay me. Forget the woman them for them. But then when me go to the hustler woman them on the street now, me tell them say, yo, me can't get customer off of the ship for you know. But them have to pay me too. You understand? Yeah. So the man them off of the ship are pay me. And the woman them, the Jamaican prostitute that pay me. You know, so one time when me forget my money from the prostitute, then them I said, come on, let me just give you something man and quit it out. And you know, Jamaica, they must say quit. They say squitch it out. Squitch it out. Yeah, they say, come here, me squitch it out. Come here, look boy, make us squitch it out. And you know, say from them time, them I say, cause you know when you're young, you know, all up on your mind a pum pum, you know. So them from them time, them I read Hustler magazine.
Yeah.
I back my face with Hustler magazine and play, and I look a girlfriend and whatever. But even in them days there, when all the on your mind, as you get up a pum pum the on your mind, a pum pum the on your mind, me did have something where me I said, nah, me and you nah to the Hustler woman, you know. Me I said, me and you, give me my money. We not squits out nothing. We not squits out nothing. Cause me don't even know if I explain it, but my demarcation at that time. Nah, me I wanna not do nothing. Give me my money. Give me my money. Yes. But squits out or whatever. But bring a little tealy come over here. So. They're like, no, you're not get my tealy. Give me my money. I want my money. I fool it. Some of us know say me and them nah do nothing. I might look a girlfriend one away, whatever, when me did I buy chicken and thing and I try to look a sort out from her and whatever, ray. But me, even though them I tell me about squits out or whatever, and I pum same way. Me say, nah, give me my money, me don't want the money, me don't want to sort out. Somebody just have that thing that clear, you know?
Your business must if I do that, them brother, me over here so right now. We do my welfare work in Manhattan. And them something that going to people and them something and
yeah.
We offer them everything. We get anything with them we can. We get service to them and charge them money and something. And sometimes go in there and buy do some work and something. They look around. Woman in a look up, panty ride and thing. And I say, mommy, listen. Now this is me no that type of man there. You know. And I think easy for thief. Now ask to go put on some clothes.
Don't beat me.
Yeah. Now come out of your house and you're not extortion me and go tell nobody somebody rape you or tell me say you're not paying
me. Cool, man. Yeah.
So I say, what you doing so fat? I say, mommy, listen. Now come out of your house, you know. Me never agree to nothing like that, you know. So you do what you do. They say you look good and you're pretty, but not my money, my want. So put on your clothes.
Exactly. Exactly.
You're going to make me rather them start raise up and all them things.
No, but I have said this before, you know. Right, on multiple occasions, and to this day, some Jamaican, a lot of men them understand it, but some Jamaican men, being Jamaican men, they refuse to accept it, and some of them have even said, see it there, when they say them something, they like, them a batty man you up for two and whatever and all them something there, but my reasoning is this, you know. If you as a heterosexual man who enjoy pum pum, your ultimate power, you know, you are incredibly powerful. If you can reach that point where you can look on the prettiest woman with the prettiest pum pum in her naked in front of you, you know, and know say any you go up in that you enjoy it, but have that discipline to say no to it, you know. That is power, you know. And here when I say, I never figured that out by myself. You know, anytime from I can tell you, say, me tell this story all the time because a woman me learn that from. And the first time me understand that concept is when a woman explained to me how the best body she ever get. I know the body turn her in an idiot. I know the body, the sex was just incredible. And when she go in a detail, the woman all nearly cry when the way she talk about the body sweet. And when she done, the woman said, never again. Never again. I mean, never understand it. Me, I said, well, Ann, after what you just explained, this are the sweetest body. She said, no, I am not going there again because that I'm a weakness. That is discipline. Yes. She can say no to the thing where she weak to. Most men cannot do that.
Yeah, sure. And that's very important for as man, we have to understand. Raga.
Thank you.
A long time to do that. You understand? I'm right now. I pray day and night. I say, Father, I'm going to one church one day, one white church. They might invite me. I say, I'm going there and be a white look like 20 year old, 30 year old, but Raga, them pretty, with some breast we can juke out your eyeball. And
What you say? Them pretty with some stiff breasts we can't juke out your eyeball and you the breast them. Yeah.
The blood just stand up. And she said, young man, look at you, all of you guys, you're strong. When you look good and all them something, so why you not giving a life to God? I say, mommy, nobody no want that. I say, mommy, can I say something to you?
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, disrespect no, I'm not a pedophile, I'm not a whatever you name you want to call it. I say, mommy, listen.
Mm-hmm.
If we cannot, I don't want to come in a church right now. One, I don't want to be a hypocrite to God. And two, I want to know, say, boy, when I come here, I can focus right. I'm saying right now, coming here right now, looking at you right now, I cannot even focus. For all I'm looking at right now is just on the body parts, on the face, on the breast. No disrespect to you, but right now I cannot even focus with only here right now. And that is one of my blockages right now for saying I go enter a church right now. I can't focus with you know. You understand me saying me trouble hard with my appetite for sex. I have a very large appetite for sex.
Right.
Especially when a woman stay a certain type of way. With them a figure and them looks up. I can't every day I go in the church, I say, Father God forgive me, but that one I look good.
Mm.
You understand?
Mm.
So I say, yo, the woman come and hug me up and say, oh my God, she say, yo, this is one of the realest time ever here. She say, yo, sister son, I'm a Christian, but after sex like 3 times a day.
Who said that?
The white lady, the Christian lady, she say, yo, she said,
she's a Christian, but she have sex 3 times a day.
She said, God understand. That's what she wants.
She said, God understand, though.
Yeah, she said, but she said, I never give up on my Christian, but she said, it's a part of your life. You understand? She said, it's a part of your life, but she said she still serve God, and that's what she live for, but she said her sexuality right now, she need to please herself and bring them back herself. You understand, sir? She said, I have a high sex drive too. You understand?
Hold on. And yes, a ragga keep it real, you know. You could have dealt with that woman who wants sex 3 times a day? You could have managed that. You don't manage that. When you're younger, though.
When I'm younger, right now, I have to run left that or church moving that.
Me say if a woman ever come here and a woman involved and whatever and this and that and we are getting and she come tell me about, well, you know, boy, Raga, I like you, you know, and this I go on, you know, but yeah, I go on, I love it, you know, so I just want you know, so you have to give me 3 times a day. I would have run with a blood clot, you see, when I run away, go on by your business. Go and buy your business. No. Me don't know which my cook I can tell me say me have sex 3 times a day. Me cannot manage that. Me cannot manage that. That's me different from most of the man them, you know.
Brother, me
can't manage that. Them the white liver woman them. You must harass, man. Not only that, the way me busy and all kind of thing and obligations and priorities when me have for us now, whatever. Right. Me feel say if a man get up every day and him have sex 3 times a day, him have sex him woman 3. Him either not go out there hustle, him either not go out there grow, him not build certain things and whatever. If you have time for your sex 3, anyone come to about sex 3 times a day, go about your blood clot business and thing. You want to come stress out my cocky for what? You must have right man.
That 10 girls in my brain now, and my girl is on that time, really, my 49 now. Oh, this and that time, I have how much girl and in this. I say, what? From Jamaica, I do this, you know. Him come there, he mother come there, this is right now, but then, I'm going to ask that right now.
In back what?
In back then couldn't stand up. In dry out.
Dry out, no.
Yeah, in back then I tell you, you know, look how long I have blouse and skirt one of my youth. I say we have this, I say, Virgin, you have a thing. I say anytime your response come, you can't pull up like the tip of the tube, so come over the condom like that. I say, yo, you can't use that as the sperm count is very low. I'm going to say, come on, say, anytime you start like a past ear, I say, come on, you're that wicked to yourself, Virgin. I say, anytime you start past ear and now come out here, blood that come next, you know, you use up the reserve. Me call it the reserve, you understand? After your reserve is up right now, I say, it can't cripple you. You can't put you in a coma, Virgin. You understand? I say, can't do that. I say, right now for me.
Let me tell you, anything in excess, at some point, it'll culminate at some point of depletion. It's just common sense. You understand what I'm saying? Yes. It's just common sense. And me know enough man who done out. Me know enough man right I know. You know them cocky pillar when them sell at the corner store and them something they know.
Yes.
Me know enough man them something they don't even work with them anymore. Them don't even work. The way them live on them, them body pill and all them. Me know one DJ right you know and thing or whatever. Years ago still him link me or whatever, you know. And he must say, dog, you know, say the pill them don't even work. You don't know no pill we can't work or whatever. Me I said, general, you know, say me not doing them something there. You know, the man said the pill them don't even work anymore with him. You understand? Me can't, me not nothing for prove this anymore. Nothing for prove this anymore.
Nothing. Mr. The man start by telling him shoulder him back. Mr. Virgin, Mr. Dog, you know, 20 in the morning, Virgin. Mr. Picture your life 20 years ago.
Exactly.
I know, yeah. I say, what you do to yourself? I say, you move as if you are 16-year-old or you just turned 21. I'm saying, what you do to yourself, Dan? What you do? I say, you use up. I say, right now, you're starting your lifespan right now as I speak.
Let me ask you something, because we get really, you know. Because me I tell you, I think we mash up our youth head, you know, man. When me I tell him, say, I say, dog, you know, some me not have no problem with that. And he must say, no, she diss me. And really, me I say, no, dog, you can't look on it, so whatever. All right. Suppose you and your girl work, right? And she goes, so boom, and you get her pop off, I want to know her. And she never get for pop off and thing and whatever, and you pop off. And when you're done, she said, all right, man, I'll take care of business. Right in front of you now, she start use her finger now to make herself come and whatever, and you're the right. They say, you don't look on that as a disrespect?
Raga, I go tell you already, my born in the 70s. As a local boy, listen, I go down to the lowest nitty-gritty. As a local youth, as a younger youth, I've been in the 20,
yeah.
I'm dedicated, I don't know nothing about science and health and them something, and I understand going at the female body and understand how it works. Me probably would have told me such a disrespect me, you understand me? I say? Because me illiterate to women I know, you understand? But as a growing man right now, something like that. No, me probably take all the deal and start growing her too.
I just start give her direction. That's a rub right here. So I enjoy it, so whatever. Yeah, brap. I'm on her time now, and whatever. Yo, me know I'm ready, you know, to get the B said, no, what more you want if she not come? And you don't, and she comfortable around her, because most women don't even comfortable do that, but she comfortable around her. If say, you know, so I'm not come, but I'm going to make myself come right now. And she comfortable in front of you if you do it. You know, help her and enjoy it and all these things. I want to do on the cuddle and then so what's wrong with that?
I don't like shy woman, you know. I like a woman who can walk like I walk my book. Why?
You don't like shy woman?
No, I like the woman who just down to earth. Fart in front of me too.
You want that woman who fart in front of you, can poop in front of you?
Then I'm my woman.
Are you a woman? Yeah, woman can poop in front of me after 6 months. But when me I say, no, I don't like woman poop too early. Don't poop too early, Ron.
No.
Don't be an early pooper. Don't bright yourself and poop too early, Ron. Don't bright yourself and poop too early. Me and your data, you poop too early. Give me a 3 month. Give me a 3 month runner. Hide the poop and thing. Make the poop stealth. Yeah, you understand? Don't poop too. Me can't take an early pooper. But once me and you good, and thing and whatever. You can't poop after whatever, you know, but when me I said...
Yeah, when we live with, though. I'm not talking about no early...
Yeah. But what about the woman them who very aggressive, though? You talk about woman who you're there with and you live with and think she can poop on them.
But you too, chemistry there.
Okay, I understand that, auntie. Me not like woman too aggressive, though, you know.
Well, depends on the type of aggressive you talk about.
No, me can't take some woman who... And some woman aggressive with them freakiness and thing and whatever, you know. And me can't take it. Me can't take when woman too aggressive. But me like a woman who's self-assured and confident. But me not like when no, you have some woman out there, you know, come arms you up and drape you up and just tell you what. Me not used to that type of femininity there, you know.
Scare me. This one will scare me.
You mean it one will scare you? Oh, what she scare you with?
Well, what you scare me right now is me being concerned. The woman tell me say, she get her full handcuff. She want me tie up handcuff her hand them and her foot pants on a chair and walk my for a while and she then before.
Hold on. Are you did scare about that?
No. Hold on before you say that.
Yeah.
Before you say that, she want me to beat her up, fist her up. Before she said, so she get her argument, say, you must have, Mr. Lady, that prison want to tell me, you must have mad.
I nah do that. You cannot come to me with that, because then when me go do that, you so much leverage, you know much card, you can't go drop on me in another country with that, you're mad.
You must have mad. Once she want me beat her up and she said, so she get her argument, Mr. Lady, she said, Mr. Bates, listen, now leave your house right now, me not carry. Me not, hear me. They say, what? Me say, what kind of woman this?
No, I hear what go on. I tell you something what a woman tell me. A long time this happened to, you know, from Asylum. So, you know, I don't know if you know Asylum or they are New Kingston. Big club. Yeah, man. So, I from them time there. You don't know, so one woman come up to me one time, sweet piece of girl to you know, and the girl goes so boom and grab my body jar. I say, Raga, I want to suck out the body. I say, yo, the way I'm shocked. Me say the way I'm shocked, I told the idiot. Like, who says shit like that? Who says it? Me say the way I'm shocked, I told the idiot. Because I never hear them some day. You can't hear about body. Why should I hear about, you know? But I just, the notion of a woman can come up to a man and grab him back here and say that to him. Yo, man, me tell you something, me shot, me turn idiot. And she said, come here now, you want to see me a driver? Me afraid of me a driver. You know, so me left the club. Me like, you did have one brother down at the gate, him name Trainer down downstairs, that aside where you have to go, you know, aside where you have to go up the stairs. He said, me go down and I say, Trainer, and him I say, Raga, you cut already. I said, Trainer General. I said, Trainer General, I think just reached me a while ago. Like, me I tell you, say, me catch me afraid of that girl because me don't even know, me afraid of that girl, me don't even want in at the club with her. And Trainer, I say, well, I know, you're Trainer, no. Because Trainer come from Olympic weight, you know. I mean, you live at Anderson Avenue, Olympic weight. So Trainer, I say, Raga, me lose a fireman, I want me tear man, and I want to get a man. Olympic, where we come from a water out, you can't make any woman come tell you anything or whatever. I mean, I say, Trainer, you don't even know what I'm in a business, man. They don't know how the freaky thing around the place, dog. I say, Trainer, I don't think you know what the woman say. Really, Raga, I want me to tell man, holy girl, man. I saw them girls around nowadays, you know, you forget. I say, Trainer, I don't feel funny for you. You see when I tell Trainer what the girl say, they say like him that they attack, and I tell him, I say, Trainer, the girl grab me upon my body and say, Raga, I want to suck out the body. I say, Trainer, get quiet. Get quiet.
All right.
Well, I know. Trainer, get quiet. I can't get quiet. You know what? Yeah, say, well, I get quiet. Where say she say? I'm going to tell Trainer, say,
no, man,
but woman said them something. I'm going to say, exactly. Right, you know. That's why I tell people, say, you have some people that chat about, oh, me freaky. Hey, some people have some levels of freak out there, you know. Remember, I'm telling you, you know, enough people can't manage them freak there, you know. Oh, me couldn't manage that. Manage what?
Now play me tough. Me not reach a level there yet. I don't want to go there.
Me have to humble myself and come out of the club and go find Jesus and my yard and all these things and whatever and humble myself. And me just couldn't imagine a woman I think like that, much less to just boldly walk up to a man and whatever and just say them something there with a confidence there and whatever. And
it was a mighty surprise.
Me can't take them aggressiveness there. Me can't take them aggressiveness.
Me can't manage that either.
I mean, I know if you know my sprinkler story.
No.
Oh yeah, well, if you didn't know my sprinkler story, you don't know why to where me paranoid, me want a woman too. Me seeing little sign like a woman too aggressive and whatever. Me gone, man. Me cut. You think me afraid to tell her? You think me afraid to tell him say me afraid? You must a ras, man. Enough things me afraid of. Me can't manage certain things. So me leave it alone. And some woman out there, them a roll hard and deep certain way where me can't manage them. Leave them alone. You must have rotted, man.
Brother, my brother come to me, man, say rich boy, I feel bad. I'm so warm, he must say rich man. I was doing this, I was having sex with this girl, and he must say during the time like intercourse, he must say, boy, she start pinching and start punching me inside, and I say, bitch, do this, do that. Be my name is something. And I say, yeah. I say, rich man, I feel bad. I put him and look for her and something when I done, man. I say, what you mean?
Yeah.
He must feel bad. He must say, he feel like him and the female and share the man.
Yeah, he feel like a little bitch, though.
Yeah. The man say, he feel bad. He must say, bitch, fuck me, bitch.
What should do? I just start beating him and I said, bitch.
Bitch, fuck me. He must say, come on. He must say, I feel bad, man. I feel like I was molested.
No, but is it interesting that a lot of men will do that to the woman, but if the woman flip it on them and take charge and do that something that them can't manage it?
Yeah, someone like it, but some man say rich I feel bad, man. Man say rich man. It's the first time I feel like I wasn't a man in that position, man.
Oh.
I feel bad.
If a woman dey on top of ride you and just start and she enjoy it so much and she just start beat you and I beat you, what you don't find that strange?
Me not take no beat in my brother. I'm not the man, you know. Me not take no beat in it. You know, me enjoy the ride, but.
But what you that back car fling her off? What you that do?
It depends on the level the commotion we are going through. That depends like the chemistry. You understand? It depends on
no, well, if the woman dey on top of you, right, and she right, and you see she enjoy it, you know, you see it, you know. But in enjoying it now, she starts thinking like, you motherfucker, you mother, but she right same way, you know. You motherfucker.
No, I'm gonna enjoy it.
Yeah, work with that. Okay, cool.
Yeah, work with that, you understand? Man? Yeah. I've been through that.
Yeah. I hold her hand. That when I think for doing, you know, when the woman have my fingernail, you know, you can't make the man go around your back, you know. A problem, man, can't cry about your ass, man. Worse if you do a little thing on the side and go left fall some mark on you and all them things.
No, you're the one there dangerous.
Yeah, you can't. You know, them, back in the day when me a while, you know, as soon as me a drive for a girl, when I mean, you know, the two things me pay attention to, you know, if I hear a shred or she have fingernail.
Yes.
When the ear a shred, you know, them woman they will left all kind of incriminating. If I hear a shred, you can't bring her up on your ends. Hotel. You understand? Mm-hmm. And if she have fingernail, when you work, you can't make sure all the kind of fingernail will leave some mark on you, man, and all these things and whatever. I think some of them easy.
They want it too.
Anyway, me love the reason with you, but we are about some other call and think. Big up yourself here, sir.
Yeah, man. Big up, man. Yeah, big up yourself, Ragashanti, man.
All right, mad thing, man. Blessings, man. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, me love a brethren and keep it thing real, you know. You know, if you agree with everything what him said, but you don't know. So remember, you know, we still depend, you know, can't call him, but we don't want to call him, but, you know, but at the same time, remember what the lady has said, right? No, the stash part, you know. Me see what she has said, because you have some man well, she must know. She have some man that go stay up with you. If them know say, if them a date a woman and know say the woman have money, he might go feel like say him not for send on. So what she says, don't reveal the amount of money where you have or them something. You know, make him man know once you and a man a date. When you're there with a man, don't make him know about that. So, but ladies, I would suggest that, Carl, I'm coming to you 1 second. I would suggest that you be careful because this is not an absolute, because you don't want to have a good man who is kind, particularly if he's from the old school. You must say, no, as a man, I'm me responsible for so and so and so and so and so. And you go adopt that posture with him. And then eventually when him find out, he must say, but hold on, so you have your funds and whatever, and at no point you contribute anything. At no point you jump in or whatever. Yeah, me are the man, me I go take care of so and so, but at no point you even volunteer for do so and so and so, because you just want to hold on for your stash, as she say. So you have to be careful about them someday. Hello, greetings.
Hey,
yeah.
You.
What's up?
What do you think you're saying? Yeah, what's up? Me like, oh, hi, Raga.
Where's Sonia Wagwan?
Me there.
See, you there. Oh, you grenade at Jamaica. Where you say, boo?
All right. How are you?
I'm a good man. My under my white Henny and Coke, you know? Talk
yes, me see you.
See?
You're blooming, me love. You're blooming.
Yeah, I wish being a man song when say something that said, girl, she said, bloomy. Oh, go again. The other day, I get together and Suzuki.
But I should say you're blooming. I should say you're glowing.
Glowing. Why, thank you, darling.
When your head that's when your head kind of shrinking and your nose gets small, all kind of thing going on with you.
What's that? I'm not a must camera. Raga nose still big. A big nose, Raga same. Raga with a big nose, right? And we smell poison out there. Okay.
Maybe the tip of the cap pick, the pick of the cap covered it.
Oh, see
So
there.
maybe
Raga head big same way. Big head Raga, big nose Raga. Nah change. Nah switch.
Raga.
Talk to me.
You guys had Son Viking coming to Jamaica too? In Grenada as a kid, I remember Son Viking used to come. That cruise line.
Thank you. No, sometimes when me attack a thing them, some people them look at self and whatever, them come and them all them something that when you think it's true, whatever. Thank you. Son Viking was a cruise line where used to come when me a picnic. He used to come at Jamaica. He used to come at Grenada too. He used to go at Grenada too.
Yes, he used to come Grenada.
The 3 cruise ship them when me remember. Starward, Sunward, and Sun Viking. Yeah?
You don't remember Cunard used to come? Cunard.
I don't remember if Cunard used to come. I don't think Cunard used to come.
Cunard used to come in Grenada too. Cunard used
you
to
didn't have some of them mobby, but to me, you also mostly Ocho race them time there. And I want them didn't.
You want to hear Sun Viking? I said, oh my God, Sun Viking used to go on Jamaica.
All right, a Sun Viking, me nearly store upon one couple of them, my store. I'm right.
Yeah, you remember you tell the story there? Yeah. You were saying the story about the lady who wants to take you.
Yeah, she want to carry me out thing or whatever. So them did I go hide me in the cabin now and then bring me off a foreign them time there. I catch me free just as me I go on pan the ship, me catch me free.
Of course.
Get my free.
I don't blame you. You never know what I could do to you.
Yeah, you can imagine them have me in a camera in a cabin there and I make me all do some things and then think I can't come out.
Okay, traumatized nastiness.
Yeah, I'm gonna make me
do them something. With you.
Yeah, and then and then I'll start, man, I say, you want a slice of bread? I come here, you have to do something. So pour me cherry boy, go see me in there with me, I catch my free. And I say, I make them lock you up and then I do this one. So I catch my free and I run up, but I go store at that time. Man.
You know, sometimes your instinct, like sometimes, you know, the energy you get is like, oh no, you know, and it just change your mind.
Yeah, man, because them time that you don't know everybody want to go foreign, you know, so that was the
exactly, because everybody, I can remember as kids, like, because you know how Grenada is, we surrounded the water. Anywhere you're in Grenada, you see the water, anywhere.
Right.
Doesn't matter. So I can remember.
Hold on, Grenada is so small that anywhere you go, you see the water, don't you?
Yes, it's small. Anyway,
no, that is so cute. That is so, because Bermuda is like that, you know, but I think Bermuda is smaller than Grenada, if I'm not mistaken.
Of course, okay. But that's a show, yeah.
So anyway you go, you see the sea. Anyway you go in Grenada.
Of course, right in the middle of it.
That is so cool.
So
anyway,
if you grow up in Grenada and you can't swim, something wrong with you. I don't know, but you have to learn to swim because there's water right around you. You're in the middle of the water, right around the island.
Be careful of that, you know. Be careful of that, you know. When I came to America and I was working at the YMCA Camp Jewel, and they had a thing called International Night, and you know, and the counselors from all over, from other countries, you come and you talk to the kids, and I was talking to the bandits, and at that time I was telling them that I can't swim.
What part of Jamaica you grew up?
I was 7, 8 year old. He was like, what do you mean you can't swim? So I'm like, no, I can't swim. Because I'm not a swimmer. You know, because them are swimming. Because them pick them people them send them go swimming for
them
early.
Start to swim since they was since a baby.
So when me I tell a little boy, say I can't swim now, he must say like, you can't see me think it out, you know, and him see where Jamaica there, and him see the other island them and thing, you can't see the poor little boy. He made a 7 or 8 and him a think it out, you know. You hear him now. Then him look up and him say, so how you get to Cuba?
You know, I will ask the same question.
No.
The thing.
But in a female mind, you know, when him see all them look at islands, you know, big America in there, you know, and when him see all them look at islands, then the whole of them can't swim. They must can't swim.
Yeah, you can be island boy and girl and can't swim.
Exactly. They must have swim from island to island. So you can imagine me. Mm-hmm. Bye, Mom. I'm going to look for my girlfriend over in Cuba. Chuck off and Ghana, whatever. This and that. In a female, they all live on island, so they must can't swim. Enough of we can't swim. You have enough Jamaican and free the water too. Yeah,
I don't like river. Some people like river. I'm more into the sea. I don't like river. I don't like river.
Oh no, you have Jamaicans love river, man. Love river.
Yeah, lots of Grenadians love river too.
Oh,
I don't like river.
Okay.
Don't like river.
That you see the whole concept about the blue hole in Jamaica. People love that.
Somebody with blue hole in Jamaica. Oh, the island have a blue hole.
Why am I coast bad one? Yeah, man? What do you mean if somebody have a blue? No, man. In rivers, you have these areas where the water deep and can I remember say river running
some people call it the hole. In certain part of the island, they call it the hole.
The hole.
Some people call it, they have a name they call it in Grenada. I can't remember. But yeah, some people say, oh, they're going in that hole. Like, where the water is so deep and the people that go over there and they jump and they have fun and
well,
they
in
dive,
Jamaica, all of them area, they're blue hole. We tend to call all of them blue hole. So you have blue, you have an area named blue hole, but whenever you have that area there, the river where people dive and chuck off and swim and enjoy themselves, that area there where the water kind of wider and it kind of give you room for swim and carry on, we tend to call those areas blue hole. So that's what I say. You have some people love that. Some people just love the river.
Yeah, some people love that. Yeah, some people love river than the sea, but I'm more a sea person.
Mm-hmm.
Never like river.
Yeah, sea, baby.
Yeah, I like sea. I love the water, like the sea water. Yeah, I'm a little.
Woman love beach differently,
I love because I don't like because I grew up in the south. Because Grand Dance is where all the hotels and thing, and you just walk in distance to the beach. So you just grew up on the beaches with playground. So all the hotels and everybody on the beach, like it means nothing. You just go there, enjoy yourself together with the tourists. It's not like Jamaica where they, you can mix with the tourists on the beach. It's like everybody there, everybody go to the beach and we mix.
No, but a lot of Jamaicans, they're into this beach. I was never like a beach, like I just never like beach was never a big thing for me, But a lot of Jamaicans, man, them just love go to the beach. I love
water. The only water I don't like is river water. I don't mind the river, but it's not something that I look forward in doing, like going to the river. No.
I want to tell you, river water nice, man. I want to tell you.
Because it scratches me. Like when I'm done, it just
river water scratch you. River water scratch you. Something wrong with you, man. Something wrong with you if river water scratch you. Remember, I say river water I like spring water,
Oh, just like it's like when people go to the waterfall and all these things, and they go dive and swim. I can't do it. When I come out in my
man, river water, good water, man. I want me to you, man. You need to get a check up, man. If river water crash, okay. Well, you never sort out a river yet, pound like rock.
No,
you never sort out a river yet.
You see, I don't like river. I don't like river. So
you never sort out a river yet. Not even one time you sort out a river.
No, that's what I tell you. I don't normally go river. I rather the sea. I sort out in the sea.
You sort out in the sea or whatever, but then the salt water never bother you in the sea.
The salt water can bother you in sea. That's the best thing. Such a pokey.
No, man, river salt out bad, man. I want to tell you river salt out are the wickedest thing, man. I want to tell you.
Just like rain. Just so I don't like the river, I don't like rain. When the rain water wets me, it scratches me and sweat up. I don't know. I don't like rain.
What do you, when you sort out the water, the best thing, because it's easy for wash off quick after you don't sort out and wash off quick and thing. I want to tell you.
You could sort out and wash out in the seawater too.
Well,
what's wrong with that?
Yeah, but you see, I'm telling you now what river was.
Because
it's
you keep your pokey tight.
The salt,
right. Yeah, they keep the pokey tight and all these things in the seawater.
What you mean the seawater keep it pokey tight? So all the seawater will keep it pokey tight and then the river water not keep it pokey tight?
I wouldn't know about the river water if you keep it, but the seawater keep the pokey tight, so you could sort out in the sea.
No, but the river water do it. Listen to me. That's the one thing with some man like with water sort out. Because the water shrink your body and make your body look smaller. And most men don't want their body look small. But it shrink it pokey too. It shrink it,
Of course, with that what I'm telling you.
I make
So
it
the river
tight and
water-
thing I want. So me know where you but that happening in a river water too. That happening in a river water too.
Well, as I said, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know because
Well, I am telling you, from water, whatever this and that, it make his skin contract and thing. All you have to be careful if you don't circumcise, though, as a man, if you don't circumcise, and a bubble go catch under your foreskin and your ram, it will bust your foreskin, you know. And something me see happening, you know. And something happen to somebody, you know. In a seawater, it happened to him too. Right? He might ram out what's it not and bubble come under him foreskin and he bust him foreskin, man, and blood and all these things reach him out there. That's the only thing you have to worry about. But yeah, man, but you should, you're not easy, you know, but you keep it pokey tight. But like how you said, to keep it pokey tight. Nah, man. But you tighten up everything to man and whatever, you know, you have to kind of work it in slowly and all them something like that. When the pokey take it tight, it starts stubborn up a thing, you know. So you have to work it in. You have to edit and work it.
Away.
No, but the water because still help you though.
Yes, the water helps.
The water still help you though. Okay, you can slide it.
Just that if you want it going in the sea, you can soap up your pokey. So you could get, you know, but in the river, I guess you could soap up your pokey and
what? And do what? Soap up your pokey and what? And what? What you say? Soap up your pokey? What the fuck? I never heard that. What you mean soap up your pokey? What you mean soap up your... What you mean? What you mean? What you mean?
If you're in the river, yeah, and you go and bathe, you know, you're going with soap. It's not like in the sea, you could bathe with the salt with soap, right? In the sea, when you go in the sea, you don't use soap to bathe with. You just go and swim and...
Right.
All right. In the river, when you go bathe, you have to bring soap because it's fresh water, right?
Yeah. No, yeah, because people don't bathe at sea, people bathe at river, right.
Right. So if you go down the river to sort out, let's say you go and bathe and you go sort out, you bring your soap, right?
Right.
Back in the day, you remember Lux soap and Palmolive and all that things?
Yeah, Palmolive and Lux and Castile.
and those kind of things. Lux soap was one of the best soap.
Yeah.
You have to hire Lux.
Yeah, no, Lux it up there. Lux it up there with Castile.
I don't know Castile. I know Lux and Palmolive.
You never know Castile? Oh, no, never have Castile. Yeah,
maybe, but I never knew about...
Castile was both ghetto soap, Lux to and Palmolive. Definitely Palmolive.
Yeah,
Palmolive.
Yeah,
Palmolive was the jiggy stuff. Yeah.
But when you go in the river, and let's say you go in the water and you try to sort out, and the pokey close up, you just come out of the water, wash your pokey, soap it up, and then you get, you know, slimy or whatever, and you dig, you know.
Well, you said the soap. No, but it's interesting that you said about the soap, you know, because the soap, I don't know the soap, it cause problem for a woman.
Yeah, because you see, that's the thing.
No, because woman, because the soap burn them, because the ear, remember, so when the ear, they swell up and it get extra sensitive, and woman never want soap down there, so. Because even generally when some people say them...
Yeah, because some people get infection just by washing the pokey with soap. I don't wash my pokey with soap. I wash it with Summer Eve or Vagisil because I don't want to get yeast infection.
Listen to me, Vagisil never did about them days there.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So when you're growing up as a child and you have to stoop down and wash your pokey, you have to wash it with soap. And then you wash it up quick, because you're a child. You don't get in them sort of infection as when you're an adult.
Okay.
You get me? Because you're having sex when you're an adult and all these things.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to be very careful how you wash your pokey when you're an adult. So I don't wash my pokey with soap.
You don't wash your pokey with soap?
No, I wash it with Vagisil.
Okay.
And then or Summer's Eve, whichever one on sale.
Well, when me get older, me actually hear some doctor say, no, woman not for use soap down there, man.
No, I don't use soap.
Just
you don't use
because
some woman get infection like me per se, I get infection really quick. That's why I see when I take in bath, I take bath with Epsom salt and water. You know, I don't put bubbles and all them scented stuff in the water. You know, because it's easy.
You know, so when me get older, me realize enough. And let me be careful here. When me get older, well, I tell you, knowledge and ignorance is a hell of a thing, you know. When me get older, when me start travel, actually, me realize, you have women who did have infection and never know say them have infection.
Yeah, because you see, they don't know. They just think something wrong with the cookie.
Yeah, even from soap.
Mm-hmm,
even from soap. You have women who use soap and them say, but why this and that and why that discharge and whenever I use soap, I'm a beard good and whatever. I don't know, say, the soap I cause it. The soap, but when me get old and thing, I say, oh, that didn't happen to so and so. That didn't happen to so and so. Oh, so she probably have a yeast infection. And when we grew up with one woman and girl and whatever, me never hear nobody talk about a yeast infection. When we come find me a woman like young, talk about it like it's nothing, and them just understand it and them have knowledge about it.
When you're young and if you get that yeast infection and see that discharge, you think, oh my God, I'm gonna get something. What's going on with my?
Yeah, and them don't understand what it was. I'm telling you, but I've been in situation where young women who I interact with where them never know why, and them assume the worst or this or that or. Them make people tell them foolishness, but I am where you get it from.
No, because what happened with me, I used to do. I was a biology student, so I know when we're doing what do you call it? Not physical, general biology, and they teach you about the reproductive system, the male and female, and they say don't wash your vagina with soap. So when I was in Form 4-5 in high school, I know that you don't have to soap, and then I just stopped. Because
the females I grew up amongst, when I grew up, young me, them say wash them vagina with soap, man, and scrub it to and wash it good and all. Them in a fin mind, that's how them grew.
Yeah, so, that is how they clean.
So them clean and thing and whatever, So
and they don't realize the vagina have it cleans itself. You can just
right.
A lot of people, a lot of things. Even the young guys nowadays feel if you discharge something wrong with your vagina because they don't learn about the
Right, exactly. That's my point. There's so much ignorance.
Scratch yellow, you're going up and you're posting somebody, hey girl, you see your panty scratch yellow.
Yo, again, when me get older, me realize all some things where my brethren come set to me and whatever, them never understand, in terms of, for example, increased substance during ovulation. It's enough man understand and saying I don't know what going on.
They don't know it.
And when them see them, I say, but the thing different or whatever, and I tell her, she did turn on fully, man, and it's like, dude, she did ovulate, that's why you breathe her.
Ovulate. That's how me get breathe, because me never think with this ovulation business, me go.
We never know about them some of them, whatever.
And that's when I'm 22,
Yeah.
And me still didn't even checking about the whole ovulation thing. And look, I have a 27-year-old son. Ovulation breed. Could you imagine?
Knowledge. No, man, I'm just saying, like, knowledge.
No, but it is.
So
it happens.
It's so important.
Because you're young, you don't even know when to,
And you see this and that, and you just come up with your own explanation for it.
All you know, you're waiting for period to come, and if period come, you don't breathe.
Right. No. The thing back in the day, your period done. All right, but I have 5 days.
I only have 4 days. So
when I have to use the panta back in them days, every condom in Jamaica we call it panta, So I say, you don't have to use the panta, man. We have 5 days. And even that because you still have some woman can breathe during that 5 days after them period,
Of
but
course they can.
In our mind, you can't breathe. In that 5 days there, So when I have to use nothing.
I know.
The sheer ignorance.
At the end of the day, I tell you, it's just that you just don't learn certain things, and then you learn certain things, but you don't need to put it in practice as a teenager, a young adult growing up, and things happen, it happens.
Seems.
So you just have to work with it. And then when you get older, then you realize, if I did know certain things, that wouldn't happen, and that wouldn't happen, and that wouldn't happen.
All right, son, yeah? Now say a word, man. Bless up yourself, yeah?
But when I get in, send up my pink cap for me now.
Yeah, man, I got line up, man. You don't know, man. We got TamFam hats like, whoa, you understand?
You think
Me
about
soon
you
start
say,
selling them.
you had that line up and I go send it. You don't see me WhatsApp you weekend. I WhatsApp you tell me send me hat to know.
Yeah, man, nah, man. You're at lot, man. I got, remember, so me have pink, me have blue, me have two type of
I don't
white,
want blue.
and me have black.
I have white. Oh, there's another type of white?
No, remember, so me have the white with red TamFam, and then me have the white with
I have a white with black TamFam. I don't have white with red TamFam.
No, it's white with blue. You have. You don't have a white.
Oh yes,
with black.
white with blue.
White with blue.
Because I have pink. Blue. No, I have blue. I have black.
See the
and
pink,
I have
yeah.
white.
See the pink, yeah. Right. That is the pink.
See the pink.
Right. I mean, I know you love the pink. The pink are your favorite.
But the blue is my favorite. No. The blue is my favorite.
The blue are your favorite. The one I wear today. All right, and then that.
Yes, that one is my favorite. I always wear this one for some reason.
All right. Well, you see this, the white one with the red. Anyway, you see the red, you have the one where is the blue. That is the one I wear a lot more because blue is my favorite. Blue is my favorite color, baby blue and thing, and so I wear that one a lot, you know.
Yeah, I want a pink like so bad.
I got you. Okay.
Just so you get me, so you're gonna lose me. No, you go on.
No, yourself, man. You're lock and seal, man. You're not going nowhere. All right. You have your lock and seal, boo boo. All right. Bless up yourself here. Yeah, yes, man. Cool.
Yes, man.
So when I'm a brethren send this regarding the lady in the video, I don't agree with any of what she said. I have to know what I'm getting into. If you have something to hide, then I'm not interested in you. Moreover, I am a self-confident person wherein if I'm walking down the road with her holding hands, no man can point and laugh and yes, our friends had there. I remember a case like that at a cookout in Queens where a man brought a woman there and at least 10 men there had slept with her. And she was so ashamed, she left. So what Ima say, basically, on the point where the lady say, no woman for make a man who she there will know what her body count is, her term, her words, in terms of how many men she slept with. He's saying that, nope, him want to know because him don't want a situation where the woman slept with a whole heap of man and then when him a go out with her or whatever and him there with her now, at that time, a whole heap of man I say, yo, we go through that and whatever and the whole of the crew go through that and the whole of this and that and whatever. He must say, him no want that situation there, so him want know. That's his point on that. But I agree with her with the freaky part though. I know no found a man now go admit it. But I wouldn't advise any woman well, I would suggest that that woman be careful. Be careful. If you have past relationship where they all out freaky and whatever, I would advise you to be careful where you share with your new man. For the simple reason, enough man cannot handle it. Them just cannot handle it. Them not a problem being the recipient of it, you know. They start getting in a version of selfishness when, you know, them start think about who used to get it before and what she do before and if she enjoy them something there before and whether or not him have to go do them something there for her, no, because, you know, and that she used to get before and whether or not him, you know, if him freaking me to high enough for her, no, and all these things or whatever. Like men, you know, men in general, men The truth is, in general, not every man, but a lot of men are just like very often irrationally sex focused, right? And can't get beyond certain things, you know. So some men don't care, you know. Some men is like cool, you know. But I would advise women to be careful if you share your freaky exploits with your new man. Be careful about doing that. Good afternoon, Carla Wagwa.
You see, when you died.
When you died?
When you're dead.
When me dead, yeah.
And then bring back. When then do the autopsy and the family are wait for the autopsy, all I got it just sex. The last thing he was thinking about is sex at night.
Oh, me?
Maybe that's what
me?
That's what the autopsy are going to come back.
The autopsy are going to say, you think, we the post, you think say me that sex focus?
The last thing on your mind before you die was thinking of sex. That's what the autopsy gonna say. Well, we don't know if it's poison what happened, but you know, it could be.
It's a wrong. Post, you know, so by way of entertainment, I traffic in sex a lot, particularly with the whole swiping thing. I be a joke me run about that. But you know, yeah, so I don't think about sex that much.
Hey, look when you said Panther. You remember French letter?
Panther. When you say how that go?
French letter.
What about French letter?
You don't know French letter?
No, that sound familiar, and remind me.
No, gee, that's bad.
We a French letter hour. French letter hour.
French letter, a condom.
Nah, man, a panta me member, man. Panta me member.
Nah, man, French letter. Ask anybody if they know.
You did have one condom named French letter?
No, that is condom name. Instead of we use it a condom, we use it a French letter. You know, you have the Panta brand.
Right. Well, I did hear that term French letter, you know, but in terms of when you talk about condom, people when we grew up, nobody don't even say condom. We did not even say condom. Yeah, we don't say condom. No, but would I say, yo, you know, on a panther. All when Rough Rider come in and thing, you know, it take a while for them thing they kind of pick up and thing, you know, because people did a call Rough Rider Panther, you know, yeah. Or people who say, you know, a Rough Rider Panther.
You know how many man, like one time, remember me walk up, me have a condom in a billfold.
Yeah.
For almost a year and can't get for you. When we get for you, no substance in the dry.
Yeah. No, but you did have enough man walk with condom in them billfold and thing. And now get nothing but them walk with like a local brand like yo man, a gangster. We are still around there when I left for condom and thing and no pony around. No pony around for them for years.
I 1 year me have one in a me billfold. I want in a me billfold, I want paper 50 cents. I know the condom no use.
But you say, by the time when you open it, even though it's not open, by you open it, it dry out now.
It dry it. We say dry right. So all the paper when come in a crystallize.
Yeah.
Enough man that Jamaica all around the world. I mean, I know, but you can't talk about Jamaica then. I walk up and down and act like them. They're not getting nothing. Right?
See it?
Because me used to do the same thing. Right?
Yeah.
Me used to do the same thing. I walk up and down and I food like me, I get something. Because them time there, it is harder to get pum than the time there. Because if you're ugly and poor, you don't get nothing.
True.
Right?
True.
And if you don't have no front teeth and all this something, you don't get nothing.
See?
It's kind of hard. You have to find. First, if you want pum, you have to find a job. You know?
Yeah, no, where we come from, you have to have a trade.
You have to have a trade.
The trade man them used to get to, you know, if you're a carpenter, mason or something like tailor or whatever, and them get it running, man.
Yeah. Me used to hate all the youth that were used to go to high school because they get over pum through them bright, you know, man.
High school youth, no, but 6 or 1.5 dozen of the other. Because while you have some girl that rate your based on, cause to me they go Calabar, me did have ratings I get to, you know, can go Calabar, so the girl them they like me and thing. But when me they are Calabar, the woman them who generally like Calabar man, them never like me. Because inside a Calabar now, them like a brown uptown boy them. Or if you're athlete, the Caesar girl, them call them Caesar girl. When a man in cup, them love man in cup man them. When a champs, them love champs man them, right? And whatever. Now the woman them never look for me. Them never look for me or whatever. So 6 hours and a dozen of the other with the high school bright thing or whatever, you know? But you are saying the high school youth them used to get the run them, right? You never used to get.
Them you see two them coming like them special, you know.
Yeah.
And girl we show themselves funny. But I like me, you know, who come from a when I say poor family, me come from a what you call it, you know, where they had a class of poor name they again.
Working class.
No man, poverty. Right?
Okay.
The poverty. Now different poor in
no, well poverty is generally worse than even poor, you know.
Yeah, it's worse. So we are the extra poor.
Extra poor, okay. So you what's I get front?
What's I get? When I time them, you know, God bless me cousin them, you know, man. Well, I mean, I couldn't do better, but you know, I have a draft for some of them after a 13 run, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's ration. So cousin always stick to cousin and we play with Dolly house and we do little stuff. That's how we get to start out. But otherwise on that man, you have a house load. And when we come at town, call living I never know front teeth, you know that.
You never that's a big no. That's a big no. Woman no look
nobody
no girl no look for you with no. Yo, puss, for me, it was my big nose, you know. My big broad nose. The girl them never want me with a big broad nose. Hey, puss, back in them days, you know, you see the straight nose thing? People make puss tell on man. You see the straight nose thing back in the day of Jamaica? Yo, if you have straight nose, the amount of woman me say them that grind off bad man. Why? Cause I'm saying no in a same nose straight and thing and whatever, I'm no straight and them good look. Make push telling the people kind of me think I lie, me I tell. Back in them day, once you have straight nose, man, girl dash when them front pan you, man.
Yeah, man.
And if you have big broad nose like me, then they look for me, then they look for me at all.
Half cool it, you know, want people
pretty hair, man. Yeah, I said they call it. If you're half Indian, if them say if you're half Indian, you know, I have pretty hair. Or if you are pretty, or if you have baby hair.
Yeah, come from good background people, you know?
Yeah.
Complexion nice and everything.
Yeah.
You know, when we start get excess amount of pum.
Wait.
Me they put in my teeth up around tree named Cumberland. I will do up Franklin Town.
Yeah, when you put in your teeth,
Yeah, 1979 me get my teeth. And when me put it in, partial teeth. And when me put it in, I know as me come out of dentist, so me find a woman, man.
Woman, I look you down,
And me and my friend, they share what out and somebody got find and let it give it. And John, when me carry the woman, when me and the girl, they walk, man, and me tell, we say, listen, you have to share this with my brethren. So I'm my brethren, you know? I did it hard up no blow out, you know. But in too rough, the girl no want give nothing, just too rough, me no know. Yeah, somebody against something, just too rough, so the girl never like him, you know?
Him too agoniering.
Yeah. Like time put on nothing, I may just oblige you as a brethren.
Yeah,
you know? Things they kind of rough between 1979, 80, 81, but 82 now me run into a foreigner and start do some little thing with a foreigner and money start run now. 1983, the woman said to me, boy, one man owing $4,000 in Jamaica, so you know everything. They have one car, one 1971 Volkswagen. Go there and he will get and take the car. Mr. My goodness. Wow. I'm the happiest man in my life, man. Mr. Raga, when we get the car, we couldn't drive it. I pay somebody $60 per carry on my yard, but me have a big yard.
Mm-hmm.
And one man come in at the yard and show me how to drive. And me start drive around in the yard, you know, man. Until me get used to it. And then now me go get me learner's license. When me get me learner's license, me got swallow field pay for the license.
Right.
And one man tell me, say, yo, if I come here, come drive for your license, you know, you have a hard time as well. You don't give me a thing and you get
the same thing them they do when I come from foreign and go for my license. Them say, don't bother go drive feet, you know, because we see I go with some money.
You're not getting it.
You're not
getting it. The man show me one woman will come there 12 times. When the woman feel this is sweater run off her, man. 12 times, you know. She go for your life and feel. And me go there one time. You know what the examiner tell me, sir? Me not talk to the examiner like me. You have a third man, you know. And he say, enjoy me go over National Arena, one bar there right around there. Me not every day on the building at the side right. I'm bar there. And in time we go in there, it's a more drive him out and go in there, go drink 2 beer and come back. That's it, you know. Me buy a man 2 beer and me drink 2 beer. As the examiner now, me not supposed to drink and I drive.
Right.
Yeah. And you see the car? You know, me start the car, I got 2 wires at the neck or the steering wheel, you know. Right? 2 wires when me gas together and it start. And let me tell you something, when we get my license, you don't know which part pum come from. Rather?
No, man, them days that you drive, man, them days that you drive, you're king, man.
Me I like to call pum ton handkerchief. You hear me, man?
Wait, you just say you take pum ton handkerchief?
White me fired with pum. Me I tell you there we are plenty.
Do we have pum plenty and wipe all your fired with pum? Because when you
yo, me say the girl, me see how girl all fight over me.
When you get your car down,
You can't get no pum and nothing else. Just save your money and buy one car.
No, man, them days a car are the thing, man. Car are the thing, them days, man. Can't remember say car never bust a ghetto them days, you know.
No, sir.
Car never bust a ghetto. Car never bust a ghetto.
When you have a car, you're important.
Yo, people, them days you don't even have route taxi. But it was just taxi. It was a checker cab. The yellow and black one. Morris Oxford car. You don't even have route taxi. Like nobody don't even have car if you have the option if you say drive route taxi. That it was non-existent. And them time that even if you have one car, simple looking car, you know, the name Cartina. You remember Cartina?
Yeah, the H-back one.
And if you drive one, if you see Cartina right now, found a woman on the problem if you drive in it with any man right now. But me I tell us back in the day, a man have Cartina, me I tell us a woman, that's the pum on him out of principle. Out of principle, you deserve it.
you remember Fiat?
Fiat, yeah.
Fiat, you want bossy car to, you know, man. Little and
well, I know you talk about Fiat. You remember when Lada did bust a Lada make you get pum, you know?
Hey, you know what you amaze me, you know? Yeah, some man has some pretty bicycle, pretty it up and then get girl with it, you know?
True.
Yeah.
True.
Then get girl with it.
Yeah. But puss, with me, when me did just come foreign, you know, man, and when me just go Vassar College, you know, me did tear all of the ligaments in my left knee. So I go there on crutches and thing and whatever, and I walk around on crutches and not pay nobody mind and whatever, and them one woman who was the head for residential life and thing and whatever, you know, Faith Nichols her name was, and she was like, cause when you just come and you're a freshman, you don't get single room, you know. Nobody don't get single room. You have to have a room. And she just take a liking.
Yeah, call me, look at me, I have to go run now, yeah?
All right, yeah, man, angle your business.
One passage.
Yeah, man, cool, yeah.
Me da one article, I pick up one passage.
Yeah,
all right, me da y'all listen.
Yeah, man.
You know one woman said to me, look a while?
Wow.
What is sort out? She's not trying to hear what is sort out, and then you have to
explain to her. Poor
then
thing.
she say, oh, I rather ranty that.
Ragashanti. All right. Blessings,
you
man.
to listen to him in our big man, you want what is sort out? As you said, when the lady tell you about the river and all that something, and she said, she used Irish Spring and they burn her vagina.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, safety, man. Yeah, man. Cool.
Yeah.
So, when me go a Vassano and thing, and me did a play basketball at Camp Joel and tear all of the ligaments in my left knee and major orthoscopic surgery and things. So when me go there, me a big something on my foot and whatever, and dip on crutches and barely I move around and thing and whatever. And, just easy and just in my own little element. And one day me in a room, cause Faith Nichols now, she says, since your foot injured and so, we are going to give you a single. But again, when you just go college, get single, right? That's just the upper class man, them upper class student, them get single. But anyway, me get a single. I mean, in my single, in one dorm name, Noise, Noyes. And one day, I lay down in the terrace, and I hear a knock on my door, and I say, hello? When I hear the vibe, I say, hello? She's like, hi. I say, who is it? I don't think you're going to know who it is, but can I come in? I was like, okay. And she come in. Oh, and she come in, man. Let me tell you, pretty black woman, man. Sexy like a wine, a girl. And whatever. I never chat to this woman or see her from Adams or anything. Never see her. And she come in and she's like, yeah, thing. And she lock the door behind her. And she said, no. People, this about 1 week after me up on campus, When I say 1 week, I mean 1 week, just come on campus, 1 week. And she said, no, I've been noticing you, and think I see that you're new here and whatever. I think that time she was a junior. For those of you who don't know, U.S. colleges work. You're a freshman, then generally it's 4 years. So freshman, sophomore, junior, senior, then you graduate. She said she's a junior, that means she's a third year. I remember generally if you're a freshman, get senior no one, I look up crabby down, whatever. So she's a junior and thing and whatever. But I was still a little older though. I was still a little older than the average student. So my daddy and thing and she said, sit down, and she draw the chair. I mean, like a single room in the dorm, and she sit down. And she a reason and I tell me, so she see me and thing and whatever, where you from, and I tell her, Jamaica, man, Jamaica and thing. And she open her ear and she love Jamaican and Jamaica. Me and I did that about Jamaican. And she tell her parents some of the Caribbean and thing. And me and I did a reason and thing. And but in the back of my mind, I was like, we are doing the point I'm getting at, remember, I thought it was somebody who just come from Jamaica. Remember, at Jamaica, I have to work for my thing, Not only I have to work for my thing, a pretty woman never look at me in Jamaica. Right? I get a woman me date at Jamaica. I get a girl and me date. Right? So, at uptown woman with this and that and whatever and it was just that in my world. So my thing was like, it just didn't come over to me that this woman is attracted to me for some reason. Because you must see that something there. Me never get that something there. Me never have them pretty woman there, whatever. At Jamaica, I have a lyrics girl for my thing, them time there, whatever, You're lucky you get you. I tell you, so them used to beat me about my broad nose, and said this and that, look good, guy. Your nose, your head big, and your nose, them used to batter me. So them uptown girl, whatever, you understand? And shoes when me wear go school. And when my grandaunt and 10 cent for me come from England and all them things there. So I never wear hot clothes and all them something there, you know. But until I start going on the street and hustle and my kid I buy my ballet and I look, you know, I look nice, look something with them and thing and whatever and ray. So my thing is like, they talk to her, but me like, I wish you were. Anyway, we did that talk and after a while, I realized that she has steered the conversation. But she had do it gently and subtly, and the conversation go on till... Remember, me not chat to that woman there, you know, me never knew her from Adams before that time there, you know, and she go on, and she said, no, man. She said, you know, there's not many black men here, you know, and then the ones who are here, they tend to be arrogant because they know they're a scarce commodity. And she said, a lot of us black women, we don't want to date anybody else but black men, you know. So I never did that think about them something there before, you know. But it just come to school. And she said, yeah, you know, so we're looking at what is available, you know. So I said, oh, okay. And then the word out is that you seem the more mature out of the lot. So I said, well, I am older than all the black men that came in. I am older than them. She said, no, we know this. I said, we? She said, the girls. I was like, okay. Remember again, you know, a broad nose, big head Reggae attack. So I know me not get to a go on, you know. So I said, okay. She said, no, you're very nice, you're very pleasant, you're intelligent, and thing. And then she go say something where, I swear to God, no woman ever said this to me in Jamaica. Me nah lie. No woman ever said it. She said, you're so sexy. It was the strangest frigging thing to me. Again, you know, we talk about Waters, we talk about Augustine, we talk about whatever. Me never go gym, me never there on a manning cup team, no football team, no running team. Me never had them something there, whatever, ray. So me not get them ratings there, you know, about sexy and them. So when she said me, I said, girl, I must have a mad blood clot, girl. She mad with sexy, who sexy? Me? What she talk about? But when she says sex, you know, she refer to these kind of intangible things that, you know, me never used to either, you know. So she refer to these qualities where she has say where me, I was never ever told of that before, both them qualities there, right? You know, and these are qualities where you can't touch. It's just personality type of things, you know. And so she was this whole thing about, no, you're just, you know, her thing was like, when you talk, you know, we just have to listen. And she had talked about magnetic personality and you're very engaging and, you know, and she starts saying things like, you're just a natural leader. You go, you know, woman never said them something to me, you know. No woman ever said them something. So she talk about potential to, you know, like we are gonna go and whatever. So it's like they must see me in a lens where me never see myself yet. So it was the strangest thing to me. Worse, you hot girl and I just see my girl. She just worm and go over and go in that era. They like how much, you know, you're nice and you're mature and you're this and I go over and thing, and she just like, yo, you know, some of us, we just want to do you. And I said, do me? Like, yeah, we just want to do you. And I said, do you? She said, yeah, do you? People, no woman ever in my life up to that point come tell me, say, them want give me look pum pum. Me have to work for pum pum at Jamaica. Right? Enough pum pum I work for and I get it. You know the story. Me walk from Southside Kingston, down at Kingston, Jamaica there. Me walk from Blake Road beside Palace Amusement Theatre. Walk across the last part of East Kingsley, cross South Camp Road, go across Windward Road all the way down, go down past go around past Flour Mill, walk, go all the way up to Harborview, wall the left, go up on Airport Road, walk all the way, go down past Gunboat, pass around about, go down the airport, walk to the left, round at the back, then at the night, the be a mosquito bite me up round at the mangrove, that the road, go Port Royal and walk, go Port Royal, 14 miles me walk. 14 miles me walk from Kingston to Port Royal. Forget look a pum pum. I never get it. Never get it. Me, Ragashanti out there, Jamaica, them time they walk 14 miles for pum pum. I never get it. I'm tired out. I never get it. You understand? I have to beg money for catch a ferry the next morning for go back down to Kingston and Ray. So that me also, so when woman come and tell me about, we want to do you. So I put them up to, I look like I want to set up this or something. And think, and my girl just skillfully worm the conversation down, you know, remember, you know, the whole of my left foot mash up, you know. And after a while, me just say, my girl, I say, yo, you man want to do you one thing, man. And my girl just get up and start take off clothes and... But one thing with me, you know, you catch me in a foreign situation or a strange situation, me not reveal so me in a strange situation. Me I stay calm. I watch you ride and I just quick. You understand? So when my girl get up and start take off her clothes and whatever, hey boy, I go so roop and reel up and thing, you know, but man can't see me, you know, but hey boy, I fly up, you know. And thing, and she did it and she talk to me like nothing and I take off her clothes and thing, you know, cause Goody done say, yeah man, it a go happen right, you know, but to me I adjust, you know, because all this time she in charge, you know. And she a run her thing and whatever, man. And I tell her, man, my girl, when I say my foot mash up, you know, and my girl will take off the clothes and then we go, I say, my girl will gently, you know, take off them you know, them look football shorts, them we have boxer shorts. Take off everything and whatever, you know, and my girl just say, you don't worry yourself. I got you, okay? You don't worry. And my girl just catch off one foot off her bed, you know, man, and put over the other foot, you know, man, me I tell you, you know. And with great skill, to make sure, say, she don't hurt up her foot when mash up and thing, you know. My girl just send her the thing and just give me all some sweet wine and thing. And me I tell her, say, when that walk there, send her, you know, me see this pretty ratted girl who come in and come give me some front and I sit up on my body and I wind off my body and thing. And I skillfully I wind off my body and make sure so she not press down on the mash up foot. She take care of, she make sure so she not hurt the injured foot and at the same time she deal with the third leg, you know. You understand? And I give me wine and thing in my mind. Me I say, bumbo clat, what kind of place this? What kind of place this me drop in there? How what a place here? How I go on here, so? No, sir, I must have this. I must have this. No, man, little kissing go on, man. Oh, no, she never do no swiping. She never do no swiping. She never do no swiping at that time. We not discuss the partner, man. We don't go, man. We don't go, leave the partner. But anyway, she just mount up and deal with the thing, man. And the point, why am I telling this story? For many of us, how we did live at Jamaica is different from how we come for live at foreign, right? And for me, I mean, after that it was second place. It's like after that it was like normal, like woman drive for all the while. So, you know, that's not a big deal in America. If a woman like you, them like you. And them all step to you. Right? So that became commonplace after. So it was like nothing. But before that, I have never had a situation where a woman look me, much less with us come in and grind me after. Yo, pa my mash up injured foot with my surgery when me do and whatever, and don't even care and say, I take this here and whatever, and sit down on that and boom off that and whatever, and don't hurt up your foot and whatever. This and that. I was like, yo, I call one of my virgin and I say, yo, that place you sell off. Carla, hello, what go on?
Hello. Hi, Professor.
What's up?
How are you?
I'm good, you know. Me in a happy mood. Where I going?
Nice. So I want to run something by you. And I think the other day you were talking about that.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm going to say it's stick and clock.
It's what?
Parties.
It's what?
I'm going to tell you something that had happened recently.
Mm-hmm.
But it's two different individuals. One I know like 20 years. The other I know 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
So Dick and I are very good friends. There's no sexual relationship. We're just very good friends.
Mm-hmm.
He's a demon. Now, Clark I know for 2 years. I and Clark recently started messing around. Now, Clark had just got off a very messed up situation, so I was very accommodating to Clark.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not being in denial. So I said, you know, he wanted to date exclusively. So I was like, exclusively dating each other or exclusively dating other people. Oh, no, he wants to just date me and him. Okay, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, at some point in time, if this doesn't work, just let me know. I would understand. But I like him, and I would be very accommodating towards him. But I noticed whatever I did that would accommodate him, he would step back. So he would regress, you know?
Wait, say that part there again.
So, like, if he comes over and I know he likes certain thing, I would accommodate him.
Mm-hmm.
But every time I do something that's accommodating for him, he regrets. Like, he pulls all the way back. So I stopped. I was not going out of the way. It was just regular.
So whenever you accommodate him, he would regress, he would retreat?
You know, like, okay, if I know he likes something, I would get it when he comes over by me. Say, for instance, he's going to come over he's going to come over straight from work. I'll make sure, like, all his stuff are in the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, you don't have, you know. And then when I do those things, you know, like, if I see something and I say, okay, he's going to like that, I'm going to buy it. Oh, you know, you don't got to give me anything. You know, that kind of way. So I'm
okay, right.
I want to.
Right.
Because it's the nice thing to do. But I'd come to find out he was never accustomed. He was always the one that was doing.
Right.
So for the fact that somebody was doing for him, it kind of took him aback.
Right.
So I really liked him. So I was like, okay, I'm not going to try to scare him off. Let me just. But for me, it was me coming out of my comfort zone because it's a natural thing for me. If I care for you, I would make sure you know that I care.
Right.
So I am weird. All his cologne he wear, I bought. I know each and every one. I might sound weird. Some women may understand where I'm coming from. I know them.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime he wears one, I know. No, listen to what I'm saying. Demon and I are very good friends. Clark and I was friends, but we started messing around. So that dynamic changed. So Clark took me to Queens, to a roadie spot.
To a where?
Anytime we walk in, I noticed he made eye contact. A woman made an eye contact with him, but I didn't say nothing.
Okay.
So the same person that he made the eye contact with, like she attended to us. But they did not verbalize. Just, you know, regular hi, customer service, whatever. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say Saturday, Clark came by. And the minute time he came, I was like, you smell different. He was like, what do you mean? I said,
wait. Who said who smelled different?
I told Clark he smelled different.
Okay, because he was not wearing any other cologne you bought him.
No, he was, but he smelled different based on he had an interaction with someone else. So who he had an interaction with, their perfume wear out on him, if you understand what I'm saying.
Wow, that's so deep. You're teaching me.
I'm weird like that.
So basically, you're saying that your sensitivities are so advanced that whenever he wears any cologne that you bought him,
any cologne but he wears, I know.
At this particular evening, not only did he wear a cologne you bought him, but he was in such close proximity with someone else. That's whatever perfume they were wearing mixed with the cologne that you bought him and gave his consequent scent a different scent.
Yes, I told him that, and he was like, "Yeah, I just came outside. I was hanging out with some friends for a little bit." I said, "Oh, okay."
Okay, all right, go on.
I said, "But you smell different." So, well, you know, grown people, what happened? But when he drinks, he talks in his sleep.
Oh, when him drink, him free up when him lips. Him
no,
talk.
when he sleeps, he talks. When he becomes intoxicated and he goes to sleep, he talks in his sleep.
Him talking and him sleep.
Yes, he does. So we were there, whatever, and he fell asleep. Now, I'm a woman. If I am having a conversation with you, I'm going to text you one time. But that particular person, let's say Jane was texting, like 3, 4, 5 texts came in from Jane at the same time.
Right.
So I screenshot it. I didn't go to the phone because I screenshot it. And I was like, okay.
Hold on. When the text came on his phone, you screenshot it?
So he's sleeping, so the phone kept going off. So I thought it was his sister. Because normally when he gets here, you just have to let him know, okay, she's here. But he didn't do that. That's why I know it was something different. It was like a text, like, oh, hey, what's up? Are you okay? That kind of way.
Okay, so did you take a picture of the text on his phone? Did you use your phone to take a picture of the text on his phone?
Okay, so I screenshot the text message as it was coming in on the phone. And when it all came in, her picture came up. But I was looking at the picture, I was like, okay, she looks familiar. But still, I didn't say nothing.
Right.
So he woke up Sunday and we were having a conversation. But I was having indirect conversation with him just to pick his head, to make sure that the names I was getting are all in accordance with who I know. Mm-hmm. If you get where I'm going with the conversation.
Right.
But then he started having a conversation with someone on the phone. And automatically his dispatch changed. When he speaks to his sister when he's here, he has a whole different tone. Now, that tone was calm, collective, but still watching me in a way. So I noticed he felt uncomfortable while he was having a conversation. So I stepped out of the room so he can have the conversation.
Right.
Now, I knew it was not his sister because the minute I walked back in the room, he started talking. And when he started talking, he was talking so fast, I knew he was lying. So I was not talking, so I was letting him talk. And what he said, he was not making sense because I know the time frame his sister works and I know the functions. I know it was not her. And I was like, okay. And he was like, you good? I'm like, yeah.
He was talking to him, Clem was talking to his sister, but he was talking in a tone which is not the way he usually talk to his sister too.
Okay.
He was speaking with a speed.
You have a conversation with your sister and you know our friends and you know, because they know about me and him. Mm-hmm. So they would call and check. I'd be like, oh, yeah, I'm here. I'm leaving in a minute. What? You know, that kind of way? That was not
right.
The tone was not that. Right. So I was like, okay. I was just not paying it no mind. I would explain to you why I become like that. So I left it alone. And then I was like, okay, can I see you Monday? And he said, no, I can't see you Monday. I said, okay, no problem.
Wait, you said to him if you can't see him Monday and him said, no, him can't see him Monday.
It's fine.
Okay.
I'm going to explain to you so you don't understand.
Right. Okay.
Mondays are West days for him. He doesn't function on Mondays. So on a Monday, he will go to work and just go to sleep because he doesn't like Mondays. Some people are like that. So I leave it alone. Mm-hmm. So he said, oh, I'll come back on Wednesday. No problem. We came on Wednesday. And he got waxed, polished, cleaned, everything all together. So all right.
Oh, wait. Hold on. He got waxed, polished, and clean?
He got waxed, polished, deep clean. He was properly surfaced from head to toe. So when we were done, we were talking. And he's like, oh, I got to go. I said, I know, it's cool. So when he walked in the door, I said, who's Jindo?
Right.
And all his white came out of his face. He said, why you ask? I said, I was just asking who she is. I said, you were talking in your sleep. And he froze. Mm-hmm. And he started talking. When he started talking, he started lying because he was talking really fast, and he doesn't speak fast.
Oh, so whenever he's lying, he speaks fast.
Because he never used to lie to me, but I noticed anytime he's saying something that is not true, he speaks really fast.
Right.
But I didn't let him know I picked up on it. I just let him, go ahead.
Right.
Uh-huh. So I stopped him and said, remember I said to you, whenever this dynamic change or you meet somebody you like better, you should tell me, yes? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not like that. I said, no, but remember I told you that, yeah? I said, I don't lie to you. I don't appreciate you lying to me. But we're good, though. And he froze because he did not understand where I was coming from. So Thursday, my friend, I was like, what are you doing? He's like, let's go to Queens. I'm going to get food. I said, okay, no problem. Mm-hmm. So, deja vu, we get to Queens, and the same place where he took me to get roti is the same place my friend took me to get roti, to get food. So I started laughing. He's like, why are you laughing? I was like, I've been here already. I want you to see somebody. I said, no problem. So when I get in, the minute time I walk in the door, the perfume he was wearing the Saturday when he came by me, I smelt it. I'm like, okay, this is not coincidence.
Hold on. Stop right there. When you went into the restaurant that day,
yeah,
the perfume that you were smelling in combination, the perfume you were smelling in combination with the cologne you had given him, you smelled that perfume once you step in there.
The minute time I walked into the restaurant.
So somebody in that restaurant, whether the person was there before or the person's in there, was wearing that perfume, and that you pick up. Oh my God.
So the minute time I walked in, I smelled it.
Yeah.
So I was like, he's like, why are you laughing? I said, I know that scent. He said, what scent? I said, don't worry, I'll tell you just now. So when we go in, because it's a busy place, it's a very busy place. So we went and waited, and I was like, why are you waiting? He's like, well, I want you to meet somebody. I said, okay. So when he the person pretty girl.
Uh-huh.
He's like, hi, this is Jane. I said, oh, hi, Jane. He said, that's my Wednesday. I said, oh, yeah? I said, you have a new Wednesday? He's like, yeah, I have a new Wednesday. I said, okay.
Hold on. Let's to be clear, this is, he says, that's my Wednesday to you?
Okay, so my friend, that's why I said he's a demon. He's a sex addict. He has a woman in the house with a kid, but he has several women he has sex with.
This is a demon, right?
Yeah, that's my demon friend, but that's my very good friend. We are very good friends.
Okay, so the demon said, this is my Wednesday.
We were talking before she came, but the minute time she is like, oh, that's my Wednesday, and I started laughing.
Okay, so this is demon who you're not having sex with or anything. You and him just cool, right?
No. We've been friends for No, we can't. No, never, ever, haven't. No, we're not.
Right, not, okay. So he's now introducing you to the woman now who have the scent where you did smell before.
It was not a direct introduction. It was an indirect introduction, if you get what I'm saying.
Right.
So me and him talking about among ourselves while she is walking in.
Right, and that's his Wednesday. I'm Wednesday Saturday.
That is his Wednesday.
Right.
Oh, you would understand what I'm saying to you sooner or later.
Right.
So I started laughing. So when she came, I said, I like your perfume. And she looked at me. And so he walked down, because you have to order Gardana, because I was ordering something.
Yeah.
I'm like, I said, are you Jane Doe? She's like, how do you know my name? I said, do you know Dick? She's like, yeah, I know Dick. We're dating. I said, oh, okay.
Wow.
I said, you are? She's like, yeah. I said, so Saturday night while you were calling him, we were being serviced and polished. I said he couldn't get the phone. So I had a screenshot of the picture. I can email you the picture I took of him. I said, that's what he was doing. So he couldn't get the phone on Saturday. And she froze. I said, but don't worry. If you don't tell him our secret, it would remain right here. She's like, oh, I don't want to trouble. I was like, ain't nobody want to trouble. I said, I didn't know you were still dealing with my friend. She's like, oh. But she didn't know I know him. She don't know none of them.
Mm-hmm.
So she just stand there watching me. I was like, we're good. I said, I want 2 doubles, please. But she froze, and her friend next to her.
You're a riot. You're a piece of work. Go on.
She's watching me. She's like, oh, I don't want to trouble. I was like, we're good. I said, me and him no longer deals. But I would explain that to you. I said, me and him no longer deals. So we're good.
Yeah.
I said, he told me he met somebody and he likes them better. That would be you. So I said, we no longer deal. I said, but we're good, though. So she's standing there still looking at me. I'm like, why are you acting different? I'm like, you'll never see me again. I would never contact you. I said, but we're good. So the same time my friend walked back, why are you talking to my woman so long? I said, no, I just don't know she's so pretty and I like her perfume. It's like, what? This is the second time you say you like her perfume. I said, yeah, man, she has a very nice perfume.
So D-man, come back now and I ask you why you talk to her so long.
Because she was still standing there, not, sometimes like you get information and instead of you just act like nonchalant, she was just standing looking at me. Mm-mm. But I was talking with a smile on my face, so nobody would think
But this is the woman now who I tell you, so she there with Clark.
She said she's dating Clark.
She's dating Clark. Clark now who I tell you lie about her. But D-man come now and tell you, say she a theme Wednesday.
Yes, but she didn't know he said that to me.
But
so
she
when
never
he come
knows
back,
him
he's
said
like,
that
"Why
to her.
you talking to my woman long time so for?"
Okay.
I was like, "No, I was telling her she's very pretty." And he started laughing and he just walked away.
Yeah.
So then she kind of realized, okay, me and him is not really together. We just friends, you know, that kind of way. So she was like still standing there. So she friend was like, "Oh, it's not like that." I said, "Honey, we're good." She's acting different. I'm like, "We're good. She don't have nothing to worry about. My lips are sealed. If her lips are sealed."
No, so but she had tried to play it off now for say, "Oh, wait, well if you know about Clark, I'm gonna tell you something I date Clark." She had tried for trick, you know, for say, "Yo, it's not like that with D-Man, you know, me and D-Man or whatever." But
yeah,
D-Man,
but then she didn't know I know Clark. Remember, I approached her about Clark and I showed her the picture.
Yeah.
So when she saw the picture, she knew I was not lying.
Right.
Because remember, when she's calling Clark Saturday night, Clark was by me Saturday night. You know, for example. So she knew I'm back in my chat.
Right. So basically, you know, so is it the case that she now realize you know she asleep with Clark and D-Man?
After when D-Man came back to say, "Yo, why you talking to my woman so long?" she realized I know both parties. And
at that point, no, she goes, "Oh, wait, it's not like that with D-Man, right?" And that's
and I said to her, "I was like, we're good." I said,
and you just said, "Don't worry yourself, man. We're good, man. I got you. We're girls here."
Because Clark said to me, "Oh," because after when he realized I know what was going on, he was like, "Oh, yeah, I met somebody and I like her and, you know, I think it's best like we don't deal with each other." I'm like, "Oh, we're good, you know, it's not a problem."
Oh, so Clark did say that to you, say she
No, after like a couple of days, because he realized, but for me, I realized that Clark, okay, I'm African American, he's Indian. So I realized that Clark is I'm not his type.
Right.
Sexually, we're compatible. Like, I tap the freak out of him. He likes that.
Yeah, I like that. Okay.
But for life-wise, no. And I realized that with him.
So this woman, what ethnicity and race was she?
She's an Indian. She's a pretty girl. Pretty girl.
Oh.
Oh, she's pretty. She's a very pretty girl.
Very pretty girl. So she's Indian and Clark is it? She's Indian and Clark is Indian.
Yes.
Okay. And D-Man is...
No, D-Man is African American as well, like me.
I like you. Okay, interesting. Go on.
No, but D-Man is charismatic.
Right.
He would sell you ice if you're an Eskimo and you would buy it.
Yeah. Got away with words, right?
Oh, he is. And like people for where we live, I am in New York, he knows the people with the money.
Oh, okay.
And not like petty money, that old money.
Yeah, okay. Good up money.
So he has that. So yeah. So no, when he was like, you know, this is not working, I'm like, it's cool. Now his family didn't know he said that to me. So I was speaking to somebody and I was like, "Oh, what's going on?" I told them, and they freak out because they were saying that, "Oh, she's good for you," based on what had happened to him in the past. Like, she's gonna handle you properly. But like I had to say to them, I said, "You all see something different. He's not seeing that." So when he was like, "Oh, this is not working," I'm like, "Okay, fine, no problem." It took him aback.
He said, when he said, "This is my work," or that go, "This is my what?"
He was like, "Oh, this is not working. You know, I actually met somebody," which was the person I asked him about.
Right.
And he was like, "Oh, I want to deal with her and I like her a lot." Okay, no problem. So I was like, "So can I have back my keys and, you know, let's don't say nothing to each other." And it took him aback. "Oh, why?" Because I don't want to cross any issue between you and yours, and it's better that way. So I blocked him, and then he had a problem. He showed up. I said, "You don't get to do that anymore, you know?"
Right,
You're
exactly.
With somebody, I think it's better that you deal with that person. There's a reason why I took my keys back, because that don't work. I said, and what I want with you, you don't want with me. I'm not at the sex. I said, I know you want the sex, but no, I don't. No, we're not doing that. So I was like, okay. And he got offended because he was not expecting my reaction to be so like, okay, whatever. But I had already checked out.
No, but clearly he intended to tell you that, listen, this is the woman I prefer, not you.
No, he was not.
No.
If I didn't find, no, he wasn't going to tell me.
No. What I'm saying, no, but didn't you say that, him like, you know, that,
Oh, that was after the fact, because he was surprised that I knew.
Oh, but what I'm saying, after him tell you that, and thing, was this after him did, you know, after you take back your key and them something there, whatever. What I want to know is, did he, when him tell you about her, when him did want for just go and have sex with you?
Okay. For me, I bring on the freaking him. So the sex for him with me is the best he's ever had.
Right.
So for him, it's the sex.
So, well, let me ask you straight up. You're good like that then, no?
For me, when I'm with you, nothing, it's sex. We can do whatever, wherever. Because he's not accustomed to that. He's accustomed asking.
Oh.
Like, dude, you want to? Let's go. Like, he's not that type.
Right.
Like, okay, so let me explain. If we're doing, how can I put it nicely? He's one that would be like, if I am servicing, are you okay? In the middle of service. And I'd be like, dude, are you mad? Don't do that.
Wait, so you be give him like a headers and thing, you give him like a blowjob and him ask you if you're okay?
And he'll be like, are you okay? Yeah. I'll be like, don't do that.
Oh, yeah, cause yeah.
I'm like, and if you have to ask, that's not how you ask. Either you snatch me or something. You don't like we don't do that. So he's not accustomed to my levels. I wouldn't say good, but I say
it sounds like him a baby in the thing when it comes to certain things.
He's not accustomed.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He is really like, okay. To bend over, you have to ask to bend over. Or you just lay on your back and get it.
What you say, how that go? To what?
With him, past experience, to bend over, he has to ask for a bend over. Whereby I would just assume the position without being asked.
So him ask you if it.
One time he did, and I had to check him. I'm like, we don't do that around here.
No.
So whatever you want, you get.
Yeah, position your two and then send on, doing them weird.
So that kind, sometimes you just have certain things in you and you just need somebody to tap in. And then by the time you tap in, then, so that's where we were.
Yeah, him sound very polite and conservative and,
yeah, but sometimes he has a demon in him, and I think I brought that out.
And you bring it out, the demon in there, you bring out film demon.
Like I used to say,
I love it. So you bring out something in him what him like when you bring out that in him, yeah?
Yes. I'm gonna send you pictures of him, like how I've got him in positions, and he's never done that before. So, but like I said to him, I was like, I want more from you.
Are you gonna send me pictures?
I can send you just to show you I'm not hiding.
Okay. But you're going to have to send me pictures of you to do,
I can send you pictures of me to see what I look like.
Yeah.
And I can send you a picture of him so you can see.
And I want you to know, I want you to know, I swear on my mother's grave and my mother's name, because some foolishness has been going on with somebody past TamFam, that I will, people going to ask me for seat. I'm going to tell you, they always do. That I will never.
Professor, I trust you.
Okay, I'm not sending it. I don't do that. I just want you to know. I swear on my mother's name.
I trust you very much.
I swear on Pamela Scott's name. I'm not sending out the picture and thing. All right? Okay, good.
I did. It hurt a little bit, but I think what he was expecting, the reaction he was expecting from me, he didn't get it, so that bothered him. But I just cut him off.
Right. Clearly, that was yeah.
I just cut him off all the way, and he did not. He couldn't process that.
So what happened after that with the girl and him and everything and Demon?
He doesn't know I know her. He don't know I know nothing about her.
Oh, and you know I tell him?
No, I just laughed. When he was like, I'm gonna be with Jendo, I laughed. I said, good luck. I wish you and her the best.
So him don't even know say Demon and shell her out.
No, he doesn't know. That's why I laughed.
And you're not tell him, you're not gonna tell him or whatever.
Oh, absolutely not. I would never tell him. He gonna find out. Because her is money.
Oh, from him.
Oh, because she gives my friend money. I know where she gets it from.
Oh, with the blood clot, yeah, tell me. So she get Demon money.
She gives him money. Not joke money, Money.
She get Demon good money.
He does it on purpose. He doesn't, by the way, my demon friend has his own company. He doesn't need the money. I don't know if you understand what you do. He's African American and she's Indian. He has this thing of words with them. So like anytime he gets them, he always takes the advantage of them, like to push it to see how far he can push it, and they allow him.
Oh, so
my God,
so
she mental health.
Hold on, no. So Clark have money and she are taking money from Clark.
Okay, Clark don't have money like that, but he has money.
Okay, okay.
If you understand.
Right, he's not filthy rich, but he have money.
No, he's not rich, but he has money.
He has money, but Clark, she'll get it from them.
She's a pretty girl. If she's not getting it from Clark, she's getting it from somewhere else because she gives it to him. He tells me, he shows me.
So hold on, why you think she give D-Man the money?
My friend asked for money, and she can't tell him no.
So D-Man asks for money?
He does it on purpose. I just told you. He does it just because he can.
But yes, a D-Man really don't need the money, but him just do it.
Doesn't. He has a whole company, and he makes really good money. Plus, he does promoting. Plus, he does party. This is carnival time. He makes good money. Very good money. Plus, Demon have a whole woman in his house with a baby, and she has an amazing job. He doesn't need the money.
Him don't need the money, but him just take it off of them. Him just take it off of them because him can.
That's what
and you say him just go as far as him can go just to see how far him can.
Yes. And the minute time they say no, he will cut them off. And then, you know that kind of...
So once them say no and stop saying no, him just cut them off.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying, what is the thing about D-Man where make a woman... What is it?
He's sexy as hell.
Oh, okay.
My friend is sexy as hell.
Okay.
He just has a filthy mouth, and he's never nice. So I just don't understand how he gets the women. He speaks to them badly.
Is it him treat them like crap? Don't treat them like shit.
He does, and it bothers me. And he's like, "Yo, they like it. So what?"
So up till now, I cannot fully figure out what is going on there because I hear it from women and I hear it from men that they'll say stuff like, "Oh, I treat men good and this and that," and it's when I treat them bad. It's when I treat men like dog and whatever. At that time, them give you anything you want and them with this and that and they'll be a lap dog. So I hear women and men say it, and for the life of me, I have never been able not only to understand it fully, but to understand the nuances of it. I don't like the psychology of it. What is going on there? Because I dare a woman to come treat me, come say she had disrespect me, and then me, I go like, move your blood clot when I don't run around thing like that. You understand what I'm saying?
On the contrary, Professor, I have done it, and it actually works, but it's not in my being.
All right. Help me to wonder, when you have done it and you treat somebody bad, what is going on there? Is that the challenge? Is the thing about like I forget you and but now I give up on you? Why them stay night and allow people to treat them that way? Why them do?
For me, I did it because I realized that I am a genuinely nice person. But when I realized I was being nice to that person, I realized they did not appreciate the niceness. So I become a B,
right.
A whole B.
A whole bitch, right.
And it was 360.
Well, 180, the other side, 180, the other side.
Coming off my element, and that's not who I were, so I had to, no, that's not who I am.
Oh. Oh.
If you understand. I couldn't do it. It was exhausting, so I could not have done it. So I was like, okay, this. And then, what's so crazy when I decide not to, it's like, oh, what can I do to make it better? And I'm like, I am not being myself. Oh, I do anything to make you happy. I am not being myself. And they still could not understand that part. Like, this is not me cursing at you and being mad and disrespectful and hanging up the phone. This is not who I am.
That's not who you are. I once dated a woman who insisted on she would engage in this game where she would want to, every time we're going to do something, she wants to start a fight, a physical fight. She wants to start a physical
there
fight.
Are people like that. They strive off of that because it gives them.
And at one point I was like, listen, it was kind of, this is not who I am. I don't want to have to fight every time we're going to have sex and whatever.
Yes.
And that,
Yes.
said, no, so I was like, that's not who I am, okay? This is not who I am. I can't get in a fight
and
with
that
you
was something with me
every time before.
No matter how nice I tried to be
Yeah.
towards, it was just, for instance, it was snowing so bad and he works outside, and I ordered, those heated vests, and I went to get heated socks for him, and I ordered hoodies and stuff, and then he came out and was like, why you gotta do that? Why every time you gotta get me stuff? I'm like, so I was taken back. I'm like, are you okay?
But you're doing nice things for him. What's wrong with that?
I'm like,
and nice things in a way where you're showing that not only that you care, but you're thoughtful. You're paying attention to what he's doing. You're in touch with the minutia of his of the practical aspects of his daily living that is going to make his life better, and what you're in tune with him.
It took me aback, and I was like, okay, so you're not accustomed, so let me don't. And I stopped. I literally stopped. I said, okay, you just want the basic.
I listen, there was this, I always tell people this story. I learned this early. I learned that part early. I was dating this woman from the community, one of the communities where I was from, Southside. And I'm a realtor and did respect her so much and thing. And I was like, I'm going to take you to a restaurant. And it wasn't even like a soup or whatever. It was a restaurant called Guilt Trip. It was at Ligony. And I took her to the restaurant. It wasn't super sophisticated or anything like that. But it certainly wasn't someplace that she had been before. And then, so she was intimidated by the place. And I was like, just relax, I mean, this is your first time, so I'll order for you. I'll explain what's on the menu and stuff like that. And she was just like, so why don't I have more than one fork? So I was telling her, like, yo, listen, when this happened to me, I went to this place and there were like 4 or 5 forks, and I stayed calm and I watched what everybody was doing, and I realized they were taken from the outside in, and I just followed them. So I was just like, and then the waiter came and said, what would you like, miss? And whatever. I said, no, I said, she and I, we had a little discussion on the menu. So I know what she wants. So I was, I was being accommodating and being patient with her and thing, and she was just kind of enclosed, and then after a while she said, I don't want to stay, I want to go to my yard. And I was like, we haven't eaten yet. And she's like, no, I want to go to my yard. And I was like, okay. And we left and we go back her south, and she go buy a box food, and she sit on the sidewalk. I'm going to buy a box food, I'm sit on the sidewalk with her, I eat, me and her there eat and whatever. And she became her old self. She was expressive, she was alive, she was animated again and she was back in her comfort zone. And the truth is, many of us, like, we come upon these people where we expose them to certain care and, certain, thoughtfulness and love and so forth. And some people can't handle it because they don't know how to handle it. And if you're not careful,
sure,
they will turn around and demonize you,
Oh, yeah, he has. And that was the crazy part. He has spoken so good about me to his people that they turn around and said, you're stupid. They don't make them like her anymore. So that one gone, it's hard to get genuine, authentic people. And they were calling me. I'll be honest with you, I blocked everybody because they're not my friend. They're his friends. Right. I've never met them. But based on the little things I used to do for him that he used to go and tell them, they used to look at him like, bro, that don't happen. Those little check-ins.
Right,
or they're like, you good? What did you eat? What do you want to eat? Do you want me to get you something to eat? Or, hey, can you check your cash up? I sent you something. Buy yourself lunch. It's just little things that people don't think a big deal. Me, I'm very sentimental, so it's the little things for me. Like, I'll get you a card. I know you had a hard week. Hey, I'm giving you a card. Just a smile, if it's just that little smile. Mm-hmm. So for them, with how he handled everything, they were taken aback. But like I said to them, I'm like, that's your friend. I've never met them. I know 2. I said, I've never met you guys, but I appreciate it. But take it up with him. And I prefer you all not. Let him be himself. let him do what he thinks is good for him, and let him be happy in his element. You know. If I'm with you, I'm gonna care for you all the way. That's just my being. I cannot do it halfway, because if I'm doing it halfway, it means that I'm not giving you my genuine part.
Right.
But like you said, it's life. But I honestly, Professor, it was funny. And I was listening to you, and I'm like, what is the coincidence about the scent? Because my friends and him was dying when I told them. It's like, you knew? I said, yeah, I knew.
Knew what?
I knew about the scent. Like, I know how he smells. I know how he smells when he smokes. I know how he smells when he drinks. I know how he smells when he comes from work. I know when he smells when he get in the house and he showers. I know all his scents. I'm weird like that.
Well, no. I'm glad you said it, because oftentimes I try to explain stuff like this on my shows, and I'm trying to and I have never met a man who is like that, and I'm sure there are men out there I just never met them or know them, but it's women I know who are in tune with smell. Is like, I remember one time when I was being bad, and a woman was in my room for a while. We never did anything, but her scent was distinct, you know? It was, what you call it, Masoon, oh God, Masoon, it's a Masoon tell. I think it's Chanel No. 5, right? You're familiar with that perfume. Very popular, it's iconic and stuff like that. But so she was in the room for a while, and then somebody who I was involved with, she's coming over in great spirits and thing and whatever. We stepped into my room, and she stopped for a second. And I'm looking at her, and then she just get cross. And her mood changed. And she never said it was anything, you know. And whatever. But me knew her would have sent something there. So I know she just smelled that another woman was there. That perfume. I knew that's what it was. And so over the years I've tried to explain to, you know, that this whole concept of women being so attuned to smell that sometimes them can't even put them on exactly upon it. I've seen...
Because he used to be like, how do you know? I got him Dolce & Gabbana, Versace, Tom Ford. He doesn't like Chanel. I love Easy Miyake. I got him an Easy Miyake. I got him a million. So I got him like 7. And I can tell you distinctively when he wears them, the Gucci and the Dolce & Gabbana and the Versace, I know when he wears them to go out. Because he's sexy when he wears them. And I tell him every time.
He's sexy when he wears them?
When he wears them, he gives, like, he can get it.
He can get it. Yeah.
He can get it. It I don't know how to explain it. Like, it just, everything in my body goes up. Like, the minute time he walks through the door and he's like, get on your knees, he can get it. That's what it does to me, if you understand what I'm saying. So it's a sexy thing. Right. So like to say, when a woman say, yo, you smell good for a man, it's just that sexiness. Like, God damn, you're refreshing. You know?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I love it.
yes, that kind of way I'm talking about. But it's all good. Do I miss him? I do miss him. Because, you know, in my mental, I think we could have done amazing things together, but I get the last laugh.
Okay. Oh, well, he's in for some interesting times, given that
Don't worry, Demon will tell me, and then after, because he was like, you got to tell me something. I was like, no. Do you know her? No, I don't know her. He's like, why do I feel you know her? I was like, I don't know her.
So well, like, you don't make Demon know the 100 either?
No, I can't do that yet.
Not yet. But you know Demon, I got tell you more about her, don't know.
No, me and Demon, we may not see each other for a while. Uh-huh. But like he would text, or he send me pictures. Oh, what you think? You like her? I'd be like, yeah. Uh-huh. We have that guy relationship, but I'm a girl.
Yeah.
So if he goes somewhere and he sees somebody like, oh, I'm going to Atlanta this weekend. Oh my God, I know what he's going to Atlanta to do.
Uh-huh.
I say, oh my God. He's going to send me an address. This is where I'm at. But can you send me an Uber? Okay, no problem. I'm going to send it because I know his girlfriend is checking on him. So she not checking she was not going to see order Uber. I'm order Uber for him to go from point A to point B. If you get what I'm saying. So
hold on.
We're good. So I'm going to wait.
Wait. What was that about the Uber? What was that about the Uber?
Because he has a girlfriend in Atlanta.
Right.
But the Uber that he has on his phone, he and his woman in the house use it because she doesn't drive. So every time he goes to Atlanta, she pulls up the app and check he's wearing. So when he needs a cab, he will hit me up.
So you use your Uber account from here. Mine. You use your Uber account here in New York. You're in New York, and you use your Uber account.
So you know you could be in Boston and send somebody over.
No, I know that. I just send Uber.
I give him my information. We're that good. I would give him my information, and he would log in, and he would get his cab.
Damn.
I know, like a skater, but he's my friend.
Yeah.
He's my friend.
Right,
you know?
right.
So
no, man, D-man, I'm going to make you know what I'm going with her, man.
That's what I'm saying. I can't talk, because if I talk, no, I'm not going to get any information.
It's funny. Okay.
It is. It was nice talking to you, Professor. Enjoy your
Blessing, man, and thank you for calling in and sharing, man. Much appreciated.
Always.
I mean, you schooled us in many ways. You schooled us today, you know. I want to thank you for that, you know. All right.
Blessings.
Yeah, man. Cool.
All right.
People, those of you who've been listening to me, these are the type of mix-ups I like. These are the type of stuff I like. You know, you learn from them. They're very practical. It's stuff that's going on out there that you wouldn't know otherwise, you know, separate from a platform such as this. And there's stuff in there to laugh about. Laugh, learn, and grow. You know my motto. Laugh, learn, and grow, right? So there is, you know, humorous stuff in there. There is stuff to learn. I learned a lot just now. You know? Yeah, multiple stuff, you know, a bunch of things there. And the grow is consequential, you know? The grow is the outcome. You know, you grow in knowledge. You grow in your understanding of human nature. You grow in your understanding of what people are capable of. You grow, you mature in your comprehension of you know, what some people will do under given circumstances. You know, you grow in your understanding of how somebody might be relating to you, but how they may be relating to somebody else differently outside of you. Because that is very much going on here. It's going on here with Demon and his wife and whoever else Demon is, right? So Demon wife no know so and so. It's going on here with the woman who is relating to Demon in one way, but relating to Clark another way. It's going on here with Clark, who was relating to the woman one way, but was related to the caller in another way. There's just so much to unpack there. You know, there's a lot to unpack there that is just rich fruits for you know, analysis and just somebody said, yo, it's true when you treat them mean and keep them keen. Whatever that means. Donna Foster said, this woman is a Leo. I bet you she's not a Leo. I swear on no people. Tambourine said, no, she all of the sign them. No, but men, I want to take note, you know. Say, yeah, one thing when me always are telling us, say, for a lot of women, when certain things come up, Them not run and fly them out and just say this and that, whatever. So there are two levels we understand that. Again, for a lot of women, when certain things come up and them realize certain things, them not just open them out and go and say it to you, the man. And again, there are two levels with it. The first level is that when him never smell right, she said never smell right, but it kick in her investigation zone. The screen, the messages them were coming to call them, she investigate. So a lot of times when women see say something don't move right, them investigate first. A lot of you men, you don't do that. You just become triggered. You just fly out where you do. And sometimes when you get mad with a question, when you really don't have the answer before. When you don't have the answer for yet. That's why when I ask a question. While women, by the time them get mad after the investigation, if them approach you with a question, they already have the answer. Them just want to see what you are going to say. But men, when we see something and get mad, hey girl, what you did I do over so and so? What you did I do over? Hey girl, a man you whatever this and that, like you're really mad. And this me, a man you did that do so and so or whatever. And and the men them don't really fully have the answer. And the woman them can pick up say, you don't have the answer. Sometimes when you come out with so and so and the woman them just make sure, so them just assume a position where they don't say more than they need to and they don't say less than they need to. And they assume a position where drown out because they want to first figure out how much you think you know, what you think you know and how much you think you know. And they will only respond to what they know what they have concluded that you know. So when Clark are going on, when she had this and that, boom, she knows certain things and she investigate. She put all of the evidence together. That's at the first level. The second level, after she know everything now and she have the weapon now and whatever and can clearly done Clark. She not done him. In her own space, she can just keep back and make Clark go and believe say him run the show. She can just keep back and make, without having a need. Because say you're idiot, you see the girl where you had this and that and whatever, my virgin dig out her belly and she mind my virgin. She could have go do that. She don't do that. She does easy. That is patience and discipline, And a lot of time, you men, you don't have that. She could have got done Clark. She could have got done Clark to make herself feel better for say, yo, you basically reject me. And when you reject me for your idiot, because look here, bam, 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 bam. She don't do that. She just lack information and things. Because that information where she well, a lot of women do, they don't use up their capital unless they need to. You remember one long time prank call when we used to play? When, I think it's called I Knew You Was a Snake, right? I remember one man who called the brother who used to do the prank call him and find out so and so and so. Like him would call people and say, you win this competition, this thing you have to go so and so. Who you want to carry, right? I remember the brother with the name Raj, the Indian brother, whatever, right? And him did have this girl there where him say, she did give headers and all these things. And him wife, because I'm wife called the brother, And I make the brother up on the radio call Raj and say, who you want to carry to a Beyonce concert or something? And him say, and Raj did that talk about love, because you give me American love. And Raj, a cousin wife, but you're always on the periodical. Remember that, brother, right? There was another one, another prank call that this guy, him call the brother up on the radio, and the brother catch him woman, you know. And the woman go say, who she want go one Usher concert with. And then the husband now running because I saw it going on, because somebody, either the man or the woman, will call the brother up on the radio. And then the brother will call them husband or them wife or them man and them woman. Tell them, say, you win tickets for this big concert because them know who them love or whatever, who you want to bring. And then invariably, them will say them want to bring the bonnet man or the bonnet woman. So, and then now the husband or the wife, they on the call the whole time. And then they will jump in and say, hey, wait. So there was this one now with Usher where the man call in and say, yo, I feel some my wife I do so and so and so and so and so. And the man I say, for real? And him say, all right, boom, bam, bam, bam. And him call her and she win Usher this and that and wait. And when him call the wife, no, the man say, who you want to go with? And the wife go say, should I say, I want to go with Raga. And then the husband now roll out now and say, Rag, because she said, I want to go with Raga because like that's like one note you want to put, you know, like one look, then them always have one look sexy note, you know. And then the husband roll out now, come catch your wife now, you know, man. And roll out now. Yeah, you get catch. And this and that and blah, blah, blah. And this and that. So all of this I'm up on radio and you can hear the wife like, wait, what? What's going on? What? And I must say, you get catch and wearing. Because he was African-American, the wife was African. And him start give it to the wife. So she get catch and the wife can't hear the shocking of the wife voice, you know. Then people, must remember, come and play that prank call all the while. Then the wife flip it on him now and say, so you catch me. All right then. What about them Victoria's Secret, something where you did a buy or whatever? What about so and so? And the wife just start reel out a bag of something where you go on with how long. A bag of something she start reel out that him start stammer and turn idiot and whatever and read it. Some people are going to post and say, remember it, man. Who are listening a long time, I don't know, back in idea or whatever. And the wife start on it to him. Why may I bring up that? The wife knew where him a go on with long time. And now while him, and she sit on upon the information that the whole time and reach a point where she had do fear thing. So to the point now where him feels say him catch her now. And at that time the wife roll out with the stuff where she have the long time. Someone just wanted to know, say, women are like that. Women smart like that. No man don't know the game. What's the principle there? If you sometimes in strategy, sometimes if you have something, a weapon of value, don't use it yet if you don't need to use it. Use it when you need to use it. Women understand that. A lot of men who just fly on the moon. I want to get the full win. One of them could have saved up a thing for a big win, which is what women do. Women are patient. A lot of women are patient. They're disciplined. They think steps ahead. Women are always thinking of contingency, backup. If I do this, when am I going to do yes? If I do this, let me wait a little bit and think. Let me need to find out more about it. I need to find out the name and whatever. Where am I going? Pattern change. I see. And a girl there. Okay. All right, Mr. Man. You think you're a boss. Yeah, she. All right. Go and do your thing. Yeah. I read in the post. Yeah, Doug did say, remember the prank call. Yeah. So, when I say the caller go on, yes or no, you know. Mark, when Clark moved to her, and that basically Clark wants her to say, no. And you see how she's calm about it. She said, no, we're not there anymore, we're not doing that anymore, okay? Nope. So when him come for sex or whatever, she said, nah, I get that no more. The other thing I want to know, you hear she say, she miss him. She miss Clark. And she made a statement regarding the potential that she saw, that could have emerged from she and Clark. Like, good things could have come about, power couple. But even though she miss him, and even though with a certain amount of clarity, she can see where great things could have emerged, with them in combination. She still have that discipline and whatever. For say when the thing reach a certain point, you got to go. So she not go ball and they beg him and thing and still a give him sort out and a cry under the body and thing and how could you? She not do that something there, whatever. You understand? Lesson. Of course, you're going to have disappointment in life. Of course, people are going to do you certain things and whatever. But maintain your composure throughout. And sometimes you're going to get knocked. Sometimes people are going to do you some things and whatever. But just balance yourself throughout, Disappointments in life are inevitable. And as me always are telling you what Bob said, it's only people who you rate and who close to you can do your bad things. Because who you not rate and who not close to you, you never care less about them. So it's only people who you rate. Which is a nice segue into into some of what has been going on. Now, again, what I'm about to say, a great many of you who listen free up now, you're new listeners, new viewers. So much of what is being said, going to be said right now, you don't know. Okay, so just bear with me some latitude and things. So regarding that matter now with Nivea and everything where Nivea say, but no for the TamFamers. Again, they're lies, flat out lies. Again, when I was traveling and when me hear Shasha said them, it was like a joke for me. You saw my post. I was like Nivea, the thing at up your head, put us, darling, dear rod. I was like joking about it and thing. And then when I came back, and then start call me, link me and contact me and tell me what she said me about I was shocked. The things them were saying. How depraved they were. How nasty they were. The depths of savagery. How cruel they were. I was shocked. And again, when me hear some of them, my first thing is, I am not going down on them level with her. I'm not going down there. Right? Nivea. Right? Miss Lioness. Nivea is her name. So my thing was, I'm not going down there with Nivea. Nope, I'm not going down there. I think because I said no, I'm not going to apologize to anybody. I don't have anything to apologize to anybody because what she's saying is lies and whatever. Some of you may have interpreted that to mean that I'm insensitive to what you guys are going through based on the things that she said. No, I'm not insensitive to that. Unfortunately, the things in where she says she called people name and it's causing problems in marriages, like real serious problems, like legal problems, the things in where she say. She cause, she bring up children and things. and whatever and all them something, which again, I can't even understand any of the things I would have sent them something there, but I deal with a part there already. And but I want you to know, not because I said I would not apologize, that means that me not care about what happened to you guys. Again, they're lies. There are lies aimed at destroying my relationship with you. But again, I still hold that while the things that she said that I said were so depraved and sickening and cruel and nasty and designed clearly to cause maximum harm, the fact that, for example, is only people who I'm good with. It's pretty much all my friends in TamFam, except some, like me, I said, I'm surprised she never put Janet Benbow name in it too. I'm surprised she never put Shaba name in it too and thing. And I don't know. Some I want to say, I don't have any ideas why. I don't know why, but everybody else it's pretty much everybody who I'm good with. It's everybody who I'm good with. And I am very thankful to many of you who immediately did not believe her. And without hearing anything from me, you immediately did not believe her. I'm even more appreciative and thankful for those of you who, on instantly not believing her, that was a consequence of you thinking, working out the discrepancies in what she was doing. And many of you gave me different reasons, right? For example, I and again, I'm not going to call back the stuff them what she said, because by now many only hear what she said. But again, I wouldn't be surprised if it's 20 to 30 people name call. I'm guessing based on like a woolly pounder name call and thing. And I'm not going to talk about those things because my goal here is not to rehash and to reinforce the problems in your personal lives that are a consequence of what she said, me said. My goal here is not to engage in a defense of myself in such a way where I have to go say about them things, all right? But I'm very thankful to the set owner who, without even me saying anything, like one man said, well, me didn't know Elisha tell from, she so passionately said, is you tell her the things them about the man and the marriage. When the thing got on with the man and the marriage, you and her was already enemy. Was enemy from long before. So I said, but there's no way you could have tell her that. And she is on record say me tell her that. Me never have to tell the man that. He worked that out himself. So him say by later on when Feme name go call, say me say this and that about him. The man say, what me they done have her as liar already? I make sure make it up. Right? Me never get involved in that, and the man worked that out himself. Another lady, she said, Raga, me know a be a lie she a tell when she said, the way you rank and the way you feisty, I years me a listen and you rank and feisty. And yet she want we to believe, say, you with your rank and feisty self. All of your good friend them where you, the name them where you call your good friend them. you did have said them bad things behind them back or whatever, where we know say so you stay, you avoid people, you rank and face, you're not a friend with people you not like, which makes sense. Because if what she said me say about the people them is true, I remember those things are some nasty, terrible, nasty things them she said me say about them. But again, the people them who she refer to, those are all my good friends in TamFam. So what the lady I say is like, that don't make sense. You don't stay so. So someone know a lie she tell. And then over and over and over again, a great many of you give me different examples of own and know. Say a lie she tell. The problem now come up and somehow no raise it with, with Tina, with the Tina thing and some other issues, is that somehow no believe her immediately. And without even saying anything to me, I want to say some nasty, dirty things about me. I want to lap fractal. I want to give it to me out there. Again, people who new to this and don't know me, or who me don't ever talk to or whatever, I have no problem with them. You can't be in this business and things it's going to be smooth sailing. People are going to take things on there, right? So from me telling all the while, can't tell you how much picnic come up at Jamaica and say me and them father. And now pay them no mind. Me, Ragashanti, the same man when they used to beat us and my sperm and ashes coming on the youth, right? So you get it from both sides. Me can't tell you what time it stink at Jamaica. Me and Portia do the things them, right? The Prime Minister of Jamaica, at the time, me and her do the things them. One next one was me have a wife at Jamaica and never tell nobody. I'm a win lotto and run away with one white woman. One next one was, Raga. Police come tell me this, Raga. Your name a call up, I say, what me do now? Me have go fast boat when me I use a export drugs I go America from Colombia. Right? And me I go to Antigua with it. Been there, done that, it's ridiculous, right? So I have used to, you can't be in this thing and room and spread it, and people don't make up something. It just comes with the territory. All women gonna tell people some sleep with them, and me and them never sleep, me and them never do nothing yet. I never understand that thing, all right? With the Tina thing, let me just say, people, I'm good with Tina, because at her heart, Tina is a good person and nobody can't tell me otherwise, right? So when Tina did come on in the last free up and said what she was upset about was that what was exchanged between me, she, and her husband in terms of a counseling session. The understanding was it would have remained private. And even if my restating it without calling their names was done towards a good objective, Tina said, no, it should not have been restated at all. I thought about what she said then last week on Free Up. And I was like, on one side, I was like, she's right. She's 100% correct. Irrespective of me having this thing, like whenever I'm in a lot of times I'm in teaching moment with something, I use anecdotal information. What Tina was saying was, no, you shouldn't, even if you're not calling a name, even if it's something good you did a say about way, you should not have done it anyway. And I was like, she's right. She's right. I am wrong. She's right. I was wrong. and I apologized sincerely. But Dog Bite said, remember Dog Bite calling and Dog Bite said, no, come see you did a thing about the thing what Tina saying and then you come out and you apologize. So here's the thing. What I was actually thinking about regarding the Tina thing was that when Tina and I had talked the evening before, me call Tina. And I said, Tina, I'll be honest with you, the way I'm rate you and whatever. What the other people them think me or whatever, but I just never think so you would have believed some would have said them nasty thing then. Not only about you, but your family, your children. Because if somebody ever come to me and tell me, say, Tina says so and so about you, it doesn't matter. May I check them right away? May I say, no, she's not doing it. And again, I've said, there's some people in TamFam who, I guess me need to learn my lesson now, but there's some people in TamFam I just think, if you come tell me, say them say something bad about me, no disrespect to anybody else in them, but as I said, there's some people in TamFam who, in my humble judgment, if you come tell me, say them people, if you come tell me, say Robert Blackwood says so and so, I'm gonna be like, no. And it had nothing to do with me, My read of him just a steer so. I don't know if you understand what I say. So if you come to me and you, I lie, there's some people if you come to me and say so and so, and maybe you're like, yeah, it might be. Who knows? Probably should say it, probably not say it, or whatever. But there's some others where if you come and you say, I'm gonna be like, if you come to me and you say jam key, if you say jam key, say so and so about you, I'll be like, no, jam key nah do that. Not just because I want me think about Jampy, but I'm saying my read of her personality is separate from me. She's not like that. So there are just some people I just don't think they're like that. Kingsley Bygrave, these people just don't carry themselves that way. Kingsley Bygrave. Every time something go on, that kind of little thing go on, that brethren, him just always have some positive encouragement. You just call and say, what about so and so? And you think about so and so. And it's, I don't know, put on. I just saw him steer. So if you will come and you say, Kingsley Bygrave said, Kingsley Bygrave said, you did not eat cockroach, or Kingsley Bygrave said, you said something bad about Jesus, or you said something bad about, I'd be like, nah. So you have people who may think I just saw them steer. Worse now, people who me rate certain way, and I am of the opinion that them rate me certain way. So them people, once I not think say them, and I don't know. I'm going to swear for them. And I saw me call Tina and tell her, say, yo, you on deal here. I saw my son, nobody couldn't come tell me anything. So me say, uno say anything bad about me, and me believe it. And I say, Tina, the fact say, my ear say, you believe it. I tell Tina, I say, Tina, you know idea it fuck me up. Because I would have swear for her. So the reality is, I was in a position where somebody who would have swear for 100%. Now swear for me, 100%. I am not saying she's obligated to swear for me. And this is important. All I'm saying, I need to do some re-evaluation. I never have the opportunity to observe Nivea for 2 years. At 2 years, I sit down and watch her and study her. and watch how she trick on her. With enough something she trick on her. And 2 days I study her. 2 years I study her. And watch how her generalship work, how calculating she is. 2 years I sit down because I'm clueless about some things where I go and I never know or whatever. You guys never had that opportunity. So me understand that. Right? But so the distinction with the Tina thing we not found and not understand is that when me talk to Tina, Tina say the only thing what did bother her was that our good husband name come up. So it's that Tina said to me at the time. And she said it several times. So the only thing what did bother her, she said she not busy about what people say about her. She not busy with people say about the other things and whatever. But the only thing what did bother her was where that people bring up her husband and him not involving in them something, him involving a TamFam and them thing. So the next day when she said, no, the main thing what bothered me was just the fact that it was even mentioned back. When Tina said that, so when you see me I look up now, me I say, no, but you never tell me that. Yesterday when me I talked to you, if you did tell me that, would I reason it out right there and say, well, you're right, and apologize. May I hear something different now? When Tina said, no, it's just that re-mention, because what you told me just yesterday was that the only thing about you was your husband name mentioned. So there's a difference there. So at the time when she said that now, in a free up now, me I say, you know, so I don't even bring up, say, as something different you did tell me the day before. I just apologize because I'm wrong. But the part where she said, where she's saying a free up, like the last free up, which is that the only thing that upset her was that it was re-mentioned. And since it's out there, what it was a discussion, it's out there, so, you know, whatever. It was a discussion of some, you know, something private, you know, between, you know, something what supposedly got on between them. And while in the discussion, Tina's husband said, well, I'm supposed to be neutral in the discussion. Tina's husband said to me, tell me something. Something along the lines that if you come up on information right now, or you know something, where if you tell me something about Tina, where if you tell me to go put Tina in a bad light, you would tell me? And it rocked me, you know. So, you know, after the thing I go on for a while, I'm going to tell him the truth. And it go back to my original point. I say, but tell him the truth. I said, how you feel now you're still, you know, but, you know, your wife, when I was my wife and thing, and there's certain thing I'm busy with her, but, me now, if me know something about Tina, where if me tell you to go put Tina in a bad light, me not tell you that because me don't want to busy with that part and Tina my charges, so Tina me go back. But tell him that. Tina hear when me say that. So when me mention about that, so Shabba know, call me from England, and Shabba said, big man, you know, so you can't follow your thing them. And when I say with one now, him say with that thing that with Tina, you know, upon the radio, you did say it, you know. And I said, upon the radio? Him say, yeah. And I say, you sure? And Shabba said, yeah, upon the radio you say it, but you never call no name. And when you say it, me know say Tina. Me know say Tina husband based on how you did say it. Because apparently I say something like, you know, a TamFam and thing and whatever, on my rate and, you know, she and her husband and them a reason about something and whatever and things. So big up her husband on the basis that me thinks that when me did tell him, say, boy, yeah, even though we involved in a counseling session here, where I'm supposed to be neutral. Since you go ask me this, if me have put Tina out there and whatever, me have to tell her the truth. So me thinks him that will step back at me and be like, mad at me and be like, yo, so what we there, so we did a counseling thing for you. If you have a back her, if we come down to it, a Tina, you have a back. So I thought that he would have responded that way. And he did not. And he was just most mature and cool about it. And he was like, you know, so I really rate you for that and respect you for that. And thing. And I was like, eh? And then me end up I rate him for that. And hence it was this thing like, what if you have a friend who you rate and respect, and then you gonna know that friend? So you know the two of them, but you know, you have your original friend. And something come up where them want you for someone. So what you do? You know, what you do in that position there? And of course, my thing was, if push, me go back my original friend, but ordinarily me go stay with it because me and the two of them my friend. But if you push me or whatever, me go back my original friend, just like how me make her husband no say, me go back Tina. But the idea was it was a difficult situation to be in. So it was an instructive moment, it was a learning moment, and thing clearly was not vindictive or anything. So when Nivea got add on to it, like she add on, she put some facts in or something, and then add on a whole heap of bad thing. And then now, if you hear some facts and you go say, yo, but them facts that did happen for true, and you go make the fact that those facts occurred lead you down this path, you know, if you say, oh, and the other things that she say are most true then. Me have a problem with that. Me have a problem with that in the basis that if somebody try that with me, both you and me rate you that way there, them can't catch me that way there. Because if you're real to me, you're real to me. So if me and you go watch the dinosaur movie and me buy popcorn and next person buy slushy, and then somebody go say, yeah, when you and the person go watch the dinosaur movie and you buy popcorn and the other one buy slushy, which really did go so, and then you go add on something upon it now. But my brethren and my sister know me rate like that. You can't blood clot catch me if me really rate you like that. But Tina get catch that way there. Because this is what it come down to what Tina do. Right? Tina call over there over Nivea show. And several I want to tell me. And Tina say, supposedly, so Tina, I can't tell it, Tina people call and tell me, say, yes, or something, you know. But supposedly, Tina say, me believe, say it's true what Queen say, what Nivea say, because that conversation did occur. That is the part me cannot ignore. Right? You know, Tina said, no, she did that travel, me did that. It doesn't matter. Tina go over there. She call in. Other people I believe things for them say, but them don't even call in and say nothing, whatever. Them just beat me behind the scene. Tina call in over there. Remember, everybody have it said, me and Tina close like that and rate things like that, you know. So what the result now was, because of Tina though, no for I don't know, several I don't know. Lord God, if Tina said that about him, you know, say it really fuck up for true and really I wanna go there. So because of how me come out and when me always a rate Tina and whatever. So I saw enough I wanna come out and hand it to me based on the fact that Tina calling over there and say, according to her, and say, she believe it's true. Now again, you know, here's the key thing, you know, people. Me can't control people, you know. Me can't control people. I certainly can't control Tina or anybody else. All I'm saying is me. My issue is with me. There has to be something that I am doing wrong. Where me can just juggle with 100% certainty. For some people, when at the drop of a dime, somebody can just say some fuckery and them flip on me, and if you did ask me a second before them do it, if them would do it, would I take God off of the cross, sweep on my mother name and her grave, so them nah do it. That's just something me at the wrong. So my issue is not even with Tina. Tina have to live her life. I love Tina. I tell her that. I love Tina and still have a respect for Tina. I tell her that. So Tina have to live her life. But me have to live my life too, don't. And me have to learn to don't. And there is something me I do. And when I calculate wrong, where me I just see the good in a people in a certain way and thing or whatever, where some people don't see it in a me. Let me give you another example. So it's not really about Tina, you know. I just explain a part there because through someone know the professed, blessed big up, Leroy Francis big up, someone know the professed, constantly professed, expressed respect that I have for Tina whenever it and even the last when someone call in and I say, boy, you know, not with Tina, come we know ain't going, whatever. And like I said, I tell Tina, I said, boy, I'm not like the one with you, the one that fucked me up, you know, that fucked me up. But it's not just with Tina. Let me go to another example. You have a TamFam. Well, she was a TamFam, I guess. Me and her did cool. For years and years and years, me know her. She not really get involved in the free and whatever. She reason really, really well. Me and her reason really, really well. She loyal. When she come over, loyal to me. And with certain things, I'm loyal to her. I mean, I tell her for years, and then she's a good thinker. Right? And it's somebody who I felt comfortable confiding in. And I just see her that she conduct herself with a certain maturity, with my respect and thing and whatever. She and one of them when me just did say different. When me did start this thing, yeah, and me did free up and me did start it on a Saturday night. A Saturday night me did do it on. So she now is having an event. And she said, "I want you come to the event." I'm not saying she's a bad person. I'm just a give example of what it. And she said, "You want me to come to the event?" So I tell her, I say, "You know, say, I start this thing, yeah, and I have to be reliable. Because I want to establish a pattern here and whatever. I start this and I want to build it. So since this already started and thing, you know, the Saturday night I got difficult because I have already made a pledge that nothing is going to stop me from doing the show except for when I have to go to Florida to visit my son, my first son. That may explain to her. And she said, well, if that weekend you're not going to visit your son and you don't come a party, I'm done with you. I'm going to cut you off. And she said something to the effect that some of my friends them say something along the lines like, why am I too harsh when I cut off people? Because when I cut off people, I just cut off people. And she gave me a kind of ultimatum. And when she did that, again, it was just a little confusing for me. Because right there, so, me just, first of all, you don't give me no ultimatum. Don't fucking give me no ultimatum. I'm not I'm not a picnic. Don't give me no ultimatum. 2, I wonder if she realized what she said. Like, if I don't come to your party, you're going to cut me off? then I wasn't of any fucking value to you then. People, I would never, not only to her, I would never ever say to anybody, may I keep this thing here, and if you don't come, may I cut you off. Much less to somebody who me say me rate. And what me not understand is, how is it that I am at a point where I understand some people can't understand them thing there, but how is it that I, Ragashanti, is at a point where people who I am convinced would never do something like that or whatever, that they're doing something like that. I am doing something wrong. And that does me need to do something for me. I would never tell her. I think it would be rude. I think it would be insulting for me to tell her, what to anybody else, but tell her, like, may I keep something and this thing is so big to me that if you don't come, I'm going to cut you off. I just don't see it. I don't see it. So there is something about me or me I conduct myself where people can do these things and then me end up being the bad person. I end up being the demon. I would never ever tell anybody, say, me I keep a party, and if you don't come, I'm going to cut you off. Worse, me supposed to blood clot rate you. And if you don't come my party, I'm going to cut you. Then you were nothing else. You were nothing. You were not of value to me initially then, for me to say that to you. And what is equally troubling is that the people who do that with me, there are other people they would never ever think of doing it with. But there is some way me I conduct myself where people feel comfortable having these expectations of me, and then if me don't comply with the expectation, then I am a fucking demon. So it's not even someone said Tina or whatever. There is something me I do wrong when me I see people certain way and I rate them certain way. And them not see me that. I'm not busy nobody not rate me certain way. That is fine. Again, ultimately, I don't care if everybody not gonna like it. The world no works. So everybody not gonna like it. Some people not gonna like it. Some people not gonna like it for no reason. That is just how the world works. I'm just saying that I am doing something wrong. If me reach a point where me conclude, say, that person there rate me so and so, and me rate that person there so and so, and you can't come tell me nothing for make me switch with that person there, but that person there will switch for me, and me I do something wrong. So when someone say, oh, everything good now with you and Tina or whatever, and I mean, I like have to explain. So again, I'm Tina not hate me. I mean, I hate Tina, so I don't nothing like that, you know. All right, but me just I say, me have to learn to, don't. Me have to learn to, you know. So overall, people, you have some people now without even my intervention, without even saying anything to me, or even when me ask on something, but pay attention to the response. When I guess I can't say this. When Fox and Pat call me, I say, what I go on? And them tell me when Nivea say me say about them. As with everyone I know who call me and tell me when Nivea say, what the first thing me say after that? So what you think about what she said me say about you? What you think about it? Fox and Pat call me. So Fox says she said, me say something about when them a come Raga first Friday in a car and we Udo with Shonda and just one bag of lie and one bag of fuckery, whatever. Some nasty, dirty things. So right away now, me said to Fox and Pat, me say, cause Fox did attack to me at that time. Pat did up on the line. So I say, so what you think about it? Fox's response was, well, a mix-up thing, it's a mix-up program, mix-up show, mix-up thing. So as soon as Fox said that, in my mind, me I say, oh, but you don't answer the fucking question. You don't answer the question. So no, man, so I say, Fox, what you think? Fox, I say something about me. Pat she no itch. Pat jump it. No, you never say it. Not go so you never say that. You're not gonna send them something there. As soon as Pat says so, Fox say, no, you never say it. Because there is no way for you to know, so we go pick up Shonda and bring Shonda. I never tell you nothing like that. I not tell nobody nothing like that. It's just like whatever. So there's no way for you to do. I never said apart to you and whatever. Anyway. So what me hear from Fox, even though our first response wasn't just a definitive yes or no. What me hear after know that she a work out the thing. Which is when enough on her. She a work out the thing and I say, no, but you couldn't have said it if you don't know. If you say something you don't know and this and that, whatever. Right? And a whole bunch of want to bring up some other things, want to just mats out where Nivea say. And things, some of me are saying that Nivea, she do her thing, Again, want to know how manipulative that is. People, the thing where they confuse me with she, was like, yo, but why them I get like this? Why them I do this? Why them I say them bad things about me? What me do? Cause we never have no war, nothing never happen and thing. It's just this animosity I build up over there and thing, and this thing I build up against me. I mean, but what did that confuse me is like nothing happened between me and Miss Line. Like nothing. So, and then eventually, some year, say, me I use them and them need money. And that is where it starts from. Me I use them and them need money. And then what it lead to was this whole thing where like me not run the station good, me not get the station where the attention where it deserve, and the station can do which a lot of that is true. But there was so much going on with me outside of the station. Whole heap of stress did dip on me, whole heap of stress, even before the pandemic, compounded by the pandemic and thing. And as me tell you, me never lap fractal with Miss Lioness on phone. Me not hang out with Miss Lioness on phone. Me not do that, right? The only person me and him reason on phone all the while, and we discuss issues, and it was never ever a thing where me I say something bad about people or him I say him never say nothing bad about nobody, him never attack nobody, me never attack nobody when me and him are reason, and it's Dave can me rate that youth like that. Me tell you no. Say me and Dave would just a reason. Dave know enough of what me I go through. Right? Enough of the stress and problem where they reach me. Dave know them thing there. And I learn my lesson. Because enough of the things when I tell Dave and whatever. Me hear them back from Nivea, from Miss Lioness. I done me. Mix up all kind of thing and whatever. My best guess is I don't think Dave tell Queen. I think Dave tell him wife, Kerry. But as I don't know if I buy design or it just work out. So, But Queen did have that. Queen did have the whole thing locked out because Queen have carry lock. Queen have carry lock. So I feel say my best guess is, and Dave him tell me straight. Dave say, yo, Kerry run everything. Him not itch. Him say, yo, my wife run everything. So me, that part there, so him say, yo, I keep nothing from him wife, and him wife run it. Dave tell me that straight, you know, so can't knock a man for that, you understand? But, and that's where it start from. Them say, it reach a point where, let me read something where a TamFam sent to you, but it, well, I read that thing where, because a lot of this are my fault, you know. A lot of this are my fault. Me drop the ball and just defend Queen, defend Miss Lioness all the while. To the point where it is now understandable that she did reach a point where she feels she was all of that. You know? Yo, people from them days that would, when Remix leave and all them something that was about Miss Lioness, you know. Remember Remix said, no, you always a back she, you always a big up she and I big up we. Remix get mad for me. I'm like, what you get mad for me for? Right? The catch a fire thing before when me and, you know, me and hypeness good now, but I don't know me and hypeness did have a look of falling up. But even before that and whatever, there was this whole thing where like, yo, why this special thing with Miss Lance? I never think it was a special thing. But I just thought that, you know, me to go get catch with the thing where, again, a well-known TamFam who they come tell me, say, she did defend me in one group when them did a beat me. And then now, me they go respect her for that and say, yeah, I back that girl because she back me. You know, and me go buy it. Me go take that beat there and thing or whatever. And I saw me end up a defender. So I don't know if I want to beat me one time she get to her show and she had do the shade of the week, shade of the day, something. And you're always so mad and upset. And thing, and you're like, get rid of it, tells me I leave and whatever. I said, no, I can't get rid of it. She'll run her thing. I'm allow her, make she do her thing. Right through, you know, the remix, all kind of something, man. When I defend her, when I say, yo, when I deal with her wicked, and I said, no, man, she, you know, when I like her show and thing and whatever. And when I was back her, but listen where TamFam I say. And you know what is interesting? The TamFamers who didn't believe her, they are, you know, older, sober, mature thinkers. The TamFamers who saw through her lies immediately, I have to take note that they are the ones who, them generally, them they not enough up thing and run out pan thing and whatever. You know, the TamFam them who never believe her and sit through her lies, you know. And what Tina said, well, maybe you would be shocked to hear some of the recordings with you. Well, maybe you would be shocked to hear some of the recordings with you. But just I say, Raga, you just have to accept so you were very close to people, at least for them to record. You see it there? And you're a Tina, I said. So, well, Miss Line, recordings, all right. But yeah, wait, all right. So the people them who sit through our lies and think, them say, when I'm a bridging, them say, boy, I believed you were way too lenient with her back then. From my perspective, you basically gave her free rein as if she was your daughter. And where you should have treated her relationship like a boss to an employee, you acted like a father to a daughter. But not too beat you because you saw something in her and wanted to set her up for success in the future. However, I hope you're not only just getting older, but also wiser. And this is just one of many things where, me have to hold myself accountable too, because, and I like some never say when this and that happen, but they just have this hands-off approach or whatever. My thing was like, make sure develop, make sure do our thing or whatever. And then when we see them, I go down the path there with a competition thing, which I think is ridiculous, say me and her in a competition and somehow she get better than me or whatever. Like I tell you, I am not going to respond to that. I am not going to respond to those things or whatever. I think it would be absurd if me go respond to anything if I go provide any clarification about whether or not, I am as good as Nivea, Miss Lioness or whatever. I think that is ludicrous. But yeah, I mean, make the thing get out of hand, and then by the time me start, I try deal with it. And I tell them, I say, me not like the real war mix up them, right? Because enough of that did come out of Nivea camp and thing, over from the talk it out people, them and thing and whatever. And me keep on, I tell them, I don't like the real war thing, me like the fun war mix up, the play war mix up them or whatever, me like the clash mix up them, and I like the real war thing or whatever. And but even when I said that, that was interpreted that I don't know, like some acknowledgement on my part, so me get popped down or whatever, just because me not like that's something there or whatever, and then it just mushroomed into this thing, and like, Raga, you for go ahead, I make Queen run the thing now. And it just got ugly from there and just out of control. But some say me have my time and me did sit down and me study Queen. But with all due respect, there's a set of honor to who love the war, who love the real war mix up. This is outside of Nivea and outside of myself. And if it up to uno that just sit back and consume the war. And in all fairness, Tony is not even nothing exclusive to us. If other war broke on the internet to know over the same way. Right? And you just have a set of uno who love that something there. You have a set of uno who love that something there. Uno just love that something there, Uno love the war. Uno think that is good entertainment. I don't know. In different ways. Because no for uno come and did I try that with me and gas me up, I'm ease on half, You remember when me did come out? You remember when me did come out and I said, people, this is not when I make a case for, this happening, So I just, this is whether I not to remember it. When I remember when me did come out and I say, yo, I don't want to bring no news to me. I don't want nobody bring no news to me. I don't want nobody come tell me nothing. I don't want nobody come gas me up or nothing. The only thing I want to tell me is if I hear say somebody a plan to lick me in my head with 1, 2 before, come tell me that. I remember multiple times I come on the radio and say that. Right? I say, yo, I don't want to come to me with no news. I don't want to come gas me up about nothing. I don't want to come tell me when nobody has say or whatever, this and that and thing. The only thing I want to tell me, if somebody going to do me harm or do somebody close to me harm, that I want to tell me. Outside of that, I don't want to hear nothing from you about it. Remember when I did I do that? At them time, them foolishly say I go on. So when them over there gas up Nivea and thing, and you feel around the thing and the thing get boring and Raga use you and Ray and one bag of something and thing and whatever and Ray. Me never encourage it on my side. Me I say no. So when me I say me no want hear nothing or whatever, now at the same person they no want come say did I say all them things there, but people who me good with. It just don't even make any sense. Right? So me hear one ask about the Tina thing, but just Tina no hate me. Me no hate Tina. Tina right in saying that whether or not it was a good thing, me did I say or whatever, no reference should be made to that private discussion. I am wrong about that. Even if me did I say something good about the discussion, I am wrong about that and I apologize. And I'm just letting you also know that some people had the capacity for just meds out certain things and say, same thing, I'll be a liar or whatever, and way. And some people did not. The people who did not, generally, I don't care. But amongst the people who did believe, some of them rate like that. And now I realize that them not rate me like that. And that's all good. So, and then with respect to Tina, I think that Tina go over there and say, call in and say she believes, say it goes or whatever. I can't ignore that. So, I have to learn from that. And, but the level where the thing go on, where the things them where them say me say or whatever, me never know say, I don't say them gone, like so granular in them cruelty and sickness or whatever. So I'm not going down there. So it is what it is. But one thing I have to say though is if you believed what she said me say, and if you participated in discussions that basically did beat me and said them something to it. If you do that and whatever, me hear about some of them things and whatever, me hear, who did involve in them. I'm a cross-reference some of the things that I hear. Cross-reference, just to establish increased validity. For PC, I was asking, like, not for being nothing dramatic or nothing, just don't deal with me. Me not deal with her, and we live peacefully. And again, me tell her, what make Queen come, make Nivea come out, come say them something, yeah? Right? It was in reference to when me 100% know so she do what she call me and express her displeasure with the young lady who did get her show up on Tambourine Radio, who me did get her show to. And I just thought that was fucked up. Because she did get her show to her when people beat her, me hold it with her. So when me get the young lady a show, and because of some other things where the young lady explained to me and I go on and all them something and whatever, and then nobody tell me, is Nivea, is Miss Lioness call me and express her displeasure that me they give her a show. And Miss Lioness, Nivea, upset, so I'm going to reveal that. I never call her name or whatever, but people know who, I know she, right? And she got mad, so I'm going to reveal her. And I also say, after she do that, I'm going to say, no, it's me give her a show, me I give her an opportunity. Just like how me they give you an opportunity, me I give she an opportunity. About an hour after that, Dave call. And Dave expressed him displeasure too, in the form of a rhetorical question. My take on Dave doing it, I think he was encouraged to do this or pushed to do it or whatever. I don't know if he saw it come, but that was just my guess. And that was fucked up too. As I've said before, to Dave's credit, on multiple occasions after, Dave, of his own volition, me never ask him to do it, him be call in and get the lady ratings when I show her improve on some things where she had do and how she creative with some things and whatever. And him did a look on the metrics and see she have a little listenership, did a bill and whatever. So, big up Dave Deso. Cause, again, when I depend certain footing and there's anger and pain and hurt and all kind of things are going, but I don't know, I could be wrong, but my take on Dave is that they still have a good heart, well, that me believe, that me believe, that me believe, but it's a youth, him just tell me straight up, say, yo, wherever my wife go, I this some day, and Navy have him wife lock. So it is what it is, but my belief said that they have a good heart, but when I go deal, when I no dealings and whatever and think, I think that was his thing to say. I don't think him care less who gets sure or not, Dave is a youth, I don't know, him have that thing that too where him want to see people try and rise and whatever, right? So him not have them control issues that when Nivea have. Nivea like for run things. She like to be in charge. She like to take over and run things. And you and her good if she run the show, type of thing. Dave the care less, couldn't care less about them something. But I could be wrong, but that is why I think. But anyway, I say outside Nivea and whatever. If you were one of them who did beat me and say them nasty things about me and whatever, I don't depend on something where you have to feel comfortable now and come over and just think, say me and you good and whatever. Or you did believe, but now that you hear me, whatever. For me, you are different from the people who, without even my intervention, did work it out and say, nope, that's not you, Raga, that's not you. So, in order for us eliminate any awkwardness, just don't talk to me. If you know, say, you're one of them, when Nivea come out with that thing, let me show you a thing, my go on. You have somebody, me and I did good, me and I did good. When Nivea call up for your name to answer me, say this and that bullshit and whatever, me understand, say, she balance out something with one part, them say the next part, me understand, she said this and that and that and that and that and that and that and that. So after me talk now next week, I'm free up. She WhatsApp me. And basically the WhatsApp essentially said the following line. I don't know why Miss Lioness go call up my name in them fuckery there and thing. And something to the effect that now me know who I tell lie and who whatever. But then, in the same message, she said, me did unfollow you. But something to the effect that, I'm going to stay unfollow you. Me still going to unfollow you because me don't want nobody come trouble me or something like so, whatever. And and I'm like, come on. You can't have it both ways, you know. Like, me stop accommodate them type of games, you know. You know, you can't have it both ways, you know. So clearly you did go say this or that to so and whatever with regards to me and whatever, and you unfollow me, right? So you made a definitive step. You ease me off or whatever. I don't know, whatever. You know, that's all right, cool and whatever. But when you hear me talk now last week, you basically I go say, oh, me unfollow you, you know, but me I go stay unfollow you because I'm going to be one a silent dweller, but me just want, you know, something like a silent dweller and thing, and I'm going to stay unfollow you, but me just kind of want you to know here, whatever. So what me get from that is, for whatever reason, the person that said, but hear what you're saying, me hear your side, I know, and but it easy off, but I'm going to make you stay easy off. But me want you know me and you cool, but me don't want nobody know say me and you cool. So I'm a black heart. I mean, me don't want them man who black people, you know. So I'm a black heart on WhatsApp and thing, and I'm like, did she even realize how insulting that is, you know? Did she even realize how insulting that is? Like, oh, me here and things and whatever, and we're cool now, you know, but I don't want nobody know say we're cool, you know. So, I don't know. I'm guessing she must have did say something over there. I don't know. I don't know if she did hand it to me or whatever and give them the impression that she aligned with them or whatever. Because me, you know, them say, you know, fear name call up to about what she say and who she talk to or what say about me or, you know, whatever. Also, me and you cool, but I don't want nobody know. I mean, none of them foolishness. Just stay over there. Just stay over there. So I'm just giving you an example, okay? So for the body who along them, you're free for think what you want to think about me and think. There's nothing wrong with that. Me think things about people too and whatever. So, but the Panama share two-sided cutlass thing they were. I mean, done easy enough already, you know. One end of that gas me up and I gas up Nivea. Right? And me not play another something with Uno. Like me say, Uno just understand Nivea. Me sit down 2 years and watch her and study her. It's all good. She, in a fear mind, she have to do what she have to do. My thing now is with enough of Uno around me who made it rate like that. So, I think is best that Uno no deal with me. All manto who think say me and a bridging and all them something there and whatever and una laugh up and chat with me, but una they lock frontier. At least Stacks draw the line and say boom. You know? Stacks draw the line and say, yeah, a queen him say, a Nivea him say, you know? You have to respect that. And say, yo, me then I nothing with Raga. You understand? I think, but also on a man too, yeah, don't deal with me. Don't make it awkward. Don't make it a fit uncomfortable. Just don't talk to me. Don't deal with me. You stay over there, so me stay over here, so and thing. All right? Because in enough ways, it's a good thing why this thing happening, you know. It's a good thing why this happened because what me go say, draw out Nivea will come out with them bag of lie and whatever. What Nivea come out with, draw out no phone. No phone say one of that thing call along and whatever. It's all good. Everybody can like you and all them things there. So it's an opportunity for kind of like clear the slate, you know, for balance out thing and yeah, someone who want to pretend all along and whatever. And don't have to pretend, you know, just stay over there. So don't deal with me. You know, don't come. You don't have to come anything when me keep or whatever. Or come, you know, some Just stay over there, son. All right? Don't deal with me. I know about enough of you. Oh, say me I'm no good, but on batter out my ass. Don't deal with me. Let me show you how specific the thing is. If when we did over, face it what there, and me and you laugh and chat, and you was one of them who did a beat out my ass after that, don't deal with me. It's that serious. All right? But it's that serious and it's not that serious. All right? But, well, understandable enough for me, like I said, it depends on the Tina thing. So that's a clarification with the Tina thing. And I know I have to explain it to each person, you know. And again, me no hate Tina. You know, Tina no hate me. You know, things happen and, you know, as best and whatever. As we move forward, it just won't be the same, you know, as it was before. And that's all right, you know. That's life, you know. That's life. That's life. It's all good. Yeah, and I'm in the process of segueing into a new profession where it is so consuming and, you know, this new profession I'm segueing in. I have about 10 months of further preparation to go through. And I like it. I love it. And I'm going to enjoy doing it. But it's part of my maturing and going into a new space that there shouldn't be any room for this type of energy in that space, you know? It's like I have an appetite now for some expanded and elevated thinking in this new space and whatever, you know, and with respect to addressing my obligations too as a man, you know, as a father and things like that. But I think I'm 20-something years Nivea senior. I don't need to be getting in any tit for tat with anybody on that level or whatever. And it should be incumbent on me. I'm a grown man, you know. I say what I want to say, when I want to say, when I want to say. And if it cause problem in the future again, fine. Okay. But when I want to say, when I want to say. But at some point, it's just like, yo, make people talk, yeah, man. And then I just not going to respond. But I know when I say something and people run out and them tell a bag of lie or whatever. And then my stance is going to be, who I believe, who don't believe. And but as I advance and grow, you know, it is incumbent on me to continue to avoid that energy. Still be who I am, talk when I want to talk and thing, you know. But just know that myself and everybody is not going to be on the same page. And it is what it is. And some people may say, I have to Lego Raga, and Raga may have to Lego some people. That's life, you know. But again, you know, if you're in other pack there, in other mix-up pack there where you love the energy there and the war and you this and you that, and you gas me up and then you gas up Nivea and then you set me pan her and you set she pan me and or or somehow uno come say this to me, certain things to me, then uno go say certain things to she. Essentially just a facilitate that conflict between she and I. If you are one of them people, avoid me. I may identify several on, but avoid me. To all the people who say, boy, Raga, you make it get out of it, your fault, you defend her all long for years, you defend her, she could do no wrong and whatever. I hear you, and you're right, and I accept responsibility for that, and whatever, so one of those flat out harsh. I'm sorry for you. She could do no wrong, and whatever. I don't see it like that. My thing, I was just leaving her alone and whatever and thing. And but I see one answer. So it says like I have some responsibility there, and that is true. So I own that and thing. So that mood I said to Uno, say, well, perhaps I should have dealt with it differently if it resulted in if it resulted in hurt and pain for you too, well, the part there, had I done it differently, perhaps it wouldn't have happened the way it did for you and things like that. So it is what it is, all right? But again, if something come up, I may have to say what more I say, I go say what more I say. If after I say what more I say, the mix-up thing and the energy there, whatever, come out and say me do this and that or whatever, I'm gonna leave it. If the selective things come out and decontextualize and them leave out the part there, but them put the part in here and thing and whatever, and then the part where them put out, if you don't know what was said before, you're gonna just look on a part there by itself and you run with it, then that's fine. That's do your thing. Say what you want to say, Okay? It is what it is. As usual at this time of the evening, I get hungry. Yeah, them time I peckish them on me, some things, yeah. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, greetings.
Yes, Raga?
Uh-huh.
Yes, hi. Good evening.
Good evening. Yes, good evening.
Yes, okay. Yes, good evening. I was just listening to you with everything that's going on.
Uh-huh.
And all I have to say, it seems like there's a lot of growing pain that's, that's going to take place. But don't let, difficulties stop you from achieving your goal. It's only going to make you stronger. Just work your stuff out and do what you have to do for you.
Right.
It seems like things have kind of turned a little with Tina. And if I was one, I'd call, I'd said, I stumbled on you when I was at lunch last week. And you were saying, what a time for me to stumble on the worst mix-up.
Oh, okay.
Yes. And I was encouraged that hopefully things could have, kind of work out with Tina, which, hey, it is what it is. But, do whatever you're gonna do for you.
No, but hold on. Just so you know, we're not enemies, you know. So
No, I'm not. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying where everybody. It's a growing pain. You going through your stuff. She's feeling how she's feeling. So right now it's kind of, it's a little
raw.
Maybe a little
Yeah,
time.
raw.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Right.
Right. But I'm saying, but still, don't let it stop you from doing what you're gonna do, because you say you're gonna be doing something new, and don't let that discourage you on, your kindness.
No. Certainly not. Certainly not.
And it seems like, a lot of people have taken your kindness for granted, and unfortunately, like, you're paying a little for it right now, and I'm like feeling it for you. I feel
hold on. Not only for granted, but it's like it has been. I know this that way, so it makes sense, but my kindness became a bad thing.
Yeah.
It became a bad thing. It became an indictment against me. It became a liability against me. It became a justification again, for attacks on me. Like,
exactly. So when somebody's trying to justify what they're doing, they're the one that's doing wrong. They throw you in, and they use, things against you or what you might know about other people just to gain them. So now, no, she's gaining all these people. So let her go. She will get her day.
I am a firm believer in that. I have seen this type of script played over and over and over again. And my reasoning is, from the way I've seen this play out, you can't get away with a week, You can't get away for a year. You can't get away for 5 years or whatever. It catches up with everybody. You could have named Donald Trump. You could have named Dodos. It doesn't matter who you are. It going to catch up with you at some point. But you're going to get away with it for a while, But
exactly.
You see that little thing that is like cliche?
Yeah.
Where you put out, that it come back to you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely will.
That's true, It is so true,
Yeah.
But you will get to, if you're generally thing or you game the system, you can't get to it for a while, And if you're really good at it, you get to it for a while. But I'm telling you, I've seen over and over and over again. If I saw you steer, I saw you steer. You can't hide it at some point, but at some point it will come out.
Exactly. And then, at that point when everything comes out, then you'll move on to bigger and better things, and you're doing your thing, doing you. So, so just, keep your head up. As I said, I know you say you're looking to do new things. So I wish you all the best. I pray that Lord give you the strength just to carry on, so you could focus on you and take care of yourself. And if things was to come back from certain people, even with Tina, slowly, whatever, let it work itself out. Sometimes maybe just time is needed right now. So,
and I want to be clear, Tina is a great person. I still maintain that. I don't want people to, Tina is a great person. I'm just saying that as we grow, there's sometimes little adjustment I forgo and things, but it doesn't mean that somebody is not fundamentally who they are, So.
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. So things will just work itself out, where the ones that are supposed to be worked out, it might take a little time, but this is it. As I said, this is the growing pain.
Right.
And we live and we learn, and, and sometimes it's hard, but we move on and we let go of some people, and we're going to gain more people, good people.
All right, then that's all.
So, so I wish you all the best in anything that you do, and hopefully everything will work out for you.
Blessings, man. Cool.
Okay. All right. God bless.
Bada bing. I'm hungry. Okay. You know, so I'm hungry. I look some food, right? I know. Probably get some escovitch fish or brown stew fish. Like my neighbor string cut pan him something there from what they say. Okay. 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 All right. Okay, people. Today's my daughter's birthday, as I mentioned before. I'm gonna spend like a time with her, but then me have for the Ragashanti live tonight for 3 hours. All right, so I spend like eat some food, spend like a time with her, and then go to Ragashanti live tonight from 9 until 12, U.S. Eastern Standard Time, New York time. Edit up that after, upload it, which I got take usually take 2.5 hours total. All right, so want some sleep, wake up early, and then I gotta take my baby girl and her brother, because she want to go splish splash. Right? She want to go splish splash up a Long Island, you know? So I carry her, go splish splash, make she enjoy herself, you know? All day tomorrow. She enjoy her birthday and all these things. So I just want to say happy birthday today. You know, love and blessings and things, you know, things said, though. Anyway, people, I juggle out. Yo, if you don't like the live yet, make sure you click like right now before you leave. All right, just click like on the live right now. Click like on the live right now. All right.
Yeah.